Put that away. Put that away! Why is it so dark in here? Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh.
Exposed for reusing OBS scenes. My experience with AQUA+VERS. I almost called myself Agua! Help! Wait! It's Jover! It's fucking Jover! Oh my god, I almost said Agua. That's so funny. Oh my god. I'm so cooked, bro. I'm so cooked. Oh my god, I think a lot of people, sorry, I'm putting apple juice into my thermos. So many people are having that experience of being like, who the fuck am I? Like, oh my god, I was talking to Jazzy earlier, who's Momo. I was talking to Jazzy earlier, who was like, yeah, I like pulled out the southern accent to my like roommates who were like, get away from us, we will become southern too. I'm too deep in it. I'm too deep. It's so funny. Yeah, everyone is having that like existential crisis. It's so funny. Perfect blue ass experience actually though. Oh my god. Yeah, it's been the funniest thing to like okay, to be fair, I didn't do too much of a voice. We talked about this last stream as well, but I didn't do too much of a voice, which is why I'm not having like a voice crisis where I'm like, you know, I was stuck in a voice for so long that I started to just be that voice. So I didn't really do a voice for me to be there, but I'm definitely having this like a little bit of an identity crisis, low-key. It feels weird, like it was like, what was it, like 7 p.m? Like my body, I've like trained my body, I guess, to be like, all right, time to stream, you know? Or I'm like 7 p.m, I was like, like what am I doing? Like what, I should be doing something. What am I, like there's something missing, you know? Like I felt like there was something missing. I was like, what the hell, what am I doing right now? If you do some voice or accent, I will forget your normal voice. Yeah, I don't know if I can commit. I don't know. Maybe next time I can kind of commit to a voice. It would be funny to do like that stupid fucking lab voice where it's like a night sky full of cries for like 10 hours. Oh, I would die. Hearts filled with lies. Yeah. Can you imagine though? Imagine if I had to do if I had to do like the Nyako voice. Oh my, for 10 hours? No, I would not. I can barely do like 3.
Imagine me doing like this the whole time. Can you okay, oh funk.
Like I would die. I would actually die.
For 10 hours of Nyakwa.
I think I would just like destroy my voice. Permanently. Yeah. Oh yeah, staying in the lab mindset. I think that's the worst part. If I were to do that, it's the mindset. It takes a lot of preparation to be a character like that. Yeah, just stuck in Shuni mode. I think what I could do next time would be kind of like a me voice, kind of like this, or like a yeah, like whatever, like oh my god, like a Starbucks like white girl. Because I know a couple of people did that. I didn't meet everyone. I was kind of sad about that. There are people that I straight up like have not met ever. But yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, the possibilities are endless for, you know, whatever may come next. But I mean, for me, I tend to be more of a serious person. I think you guys know this. I think it's a bit hard for me to be like the comic relief. Just because I'm kind of a serious person. I'm usually the tsukomi, which is kind of why my character is kind of a tsukomi. And I think it's easier for me to be a tsukomi character, but I mean, one day I kind of want to, get out of my comfort zone and maybe do something something that I'm not necessarily used to. Give me a second. Let me just just put up the lighting a little bit. There you go. This is why we get along, because I'm usually tsukomi as well. I think MILF Club, well, not everybody. I mean, there's fucking, Man Lee is absolutely a boke. In like the purest of all boke. But yeah, I think a lot of people in MILF Club are very like normal tsukomi type people, where we're just kind of like doing shit. Like we're doing very normal shit when like the whole entire town is on fire. It was yeah, oh my god, Klein, oh you stupid bastard, oh my god. I did actually almost, I was looking at the VOD, or I was looking at the clips, I was looking back at some of the clips. I caught myself almost calling him a stupid bastard. I can't. Agua would never say that. Agua would never say that, but I say that to all of my friends. It's like when he fell into the fucking, like, when he fell into the sea, like, not even 30 seconds after I said, yeah, a lot of people fall into the sea around here, so just be careful. I was like, oh, you stupid. I like had to stop myself. I was like, don't say it, don't say it. It was so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, oh geez, there's just so many things. Okay. So many things. So many things. But yeah. But okay. For those who didn't see, because I didn't put it into the well, I did say there's going to be a special guest. But I didn't specify who it was in the like live tweet thing. Well, the live tweet, yes. I don't know what it's called. What is it called? Like a scheduled tweet? Like a live stream announcement tweet. Anyway, so I didn't mention who it was. I wonder who it is. It is dun 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 Cashless! Whoa! It's the Cashless. It's my girl Ray. Yeah, this is a MILF Club flounder and co-flounder meeting. Who is she? This is so funny because we have known each other for what seems like years. I mean, I'm sure it was years. But we talk around on like Twitter and stuff. We've known each other's presences for years. And it's like, oh my god, so many people are like this. This is my relationship with like 90% of the people in this server, but it's like people who quote unquote, because you've seen them around, you've talked to them on Twitter, but you're like not close enough that you would like, go into their DMs and be like, hey, like you're cool, let's hang out, or, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, Ray is one of those people. I've known her, I don't know what it feels like forever. But yeah, we've never had like a one-on-one conversation until this server. And I was so happy. So we actually met, actually no, we should talk about this when you're here. So let me get you in here. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I think I have to reopen VTube Studio because I use the VTube Studio that's not like online. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna turn off the lights again. Give me a second. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. I'm still here. No. Stop panicking. I literally, what did I just say? No, stop it. Wait, hold on. I'm coming back. Whose hand is that? Stop it. There we go. All right. Alright, stop panicking. We're good. We're good. We're all good. Okay, everyone calm down. 真っ暗。あ、ディズニーさんこんばんは。来てくれてありがとう。Oh, I miss him. I miss Luke. Can't wait to see him again. All right. Let me open BNet for Ray. Host. I don't remember what my fucking password was. I think it was. Oh wait, do I have you? I don't think I have you on Steam. Hold on, give me a second. Give me your Steam. I don't think we are. I don't think we are. Hold on. I don't think we've ever played a game together. But yeah, that is like the coolest thing about what is it called? An event like this. Stop having it be closed. Yeah. Dude, yeah, the goddamn generator, like, being, like, getting blacked, like, we have blackouts, blacked out, is that a thing? Getting blackouts, like, 2 days in a row, yeah, 2 days in a row. It was, like, twice, right? Like, the first one was the day before, it was, like, right before the server closed, for, like, an hour. And then, yeah, I didn't even know it would happen a second time, that was crazy. You were like, oh, shit. I didn't even know that could happen. GTA is so, what a fascinating game. What a fascinating game. GTA, I didn't, like, I feel like time and time again, I'm like really surprised at how in-depth this game is. And I'm sure there's a lot of like mods and stuff added into it as well. It's not like just the base game, obviously. Like fishing isn't a thing in the base GTA, but like honestly, I wouldn't have known until I looked it up because I was trying to look. I don't remember what I was trying to look up. Oh yeah, I was trying to see if we can take pictures of the fish. But I was looking it up and yeah, it's a mod. Like I didn't even know that's. I thought for sure. It looked so like. It worked perfectly and it looks pretty, you know, normal. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it doesn't look like. You know, it doesn't look like a mod. It just looks like, I mean, to me, right? Because I've never played GTA 5 until this, so. But yeah, it like worked perfectly, and I was really like time and time again. I feel like I'm constantly surprised about the amount of stuff that you can do in the game. Where the hell? Okay. Are you online? Yeah, I turned the game into a horror game. That was crazy, honestly. Yeah, right? It's not in the base game. I looked it up because I wanted to take a picture of fish, and then like all of the things I found was like, oh, fishing mod. Oh, is there gonna be fishing in GTA 6? Because there isn't any in GTA 5. You have to use mods. And I was like, what the fuck? What was I been doing the whole time? Can you imagine? It's just been like a like a group psychosis. What have you been doing this whole time? There we go. All right, so Ray has advised that her model is big, huge. So hopefully we don't explode. It would be so funny that, you know, we can handle GTA and my model, but not Ray's model. It's just Ray's model. Like, there's nothing else open. Wait, yeah, weird flex is crazy. You know what I'm obsessed with? District 5? Or, yeah, District V, sorry. When I stopped playing my game on my phone for 12 days straight. Oh my god, I have not been, like, doing any logins. For the past 12 days, dude, I've been losing money. I've been losing money on Enfield and in Zenless. Oh, man. But yeah, what else? But yeah, we can talk about a lot of that stuff when Ray is here. But oh, I need to reload. Okay. Oh, hey, Jessie, welcome. Yeah. Momo May has called you 50 times, but you missed her call. Press yes to call her back. Hi, Jessie, welcome. Your VTuber crashed. Can you handle your own model? Right? Are you crazy? Sure. That is crazy. I haven't logged into Enfields as well. Yeah, dude, I legit haven't, like, dude, I've just been, I literally, it's like I wake up and it's like really, really late when I wake up because my brain and my body is just like bleh. So I wake up like super, super late. And then I do whatever I can during whatever day, you know, whatever hours I have left until the next stream, right? And then, yeah. Wow, look at all these guys, wait. Wait, do you guys want to join the call as well? Like, I'd be down, honestly. Kane. Are you free? I couldn't handle my model in GTA. I made myself like a little PNG model. PNG model, quote unquote. But it was literally just like a Discord reactive. But I tried my best to keep my model going for the, you know, for most of it. I had to like quit like a bunch of apps, and like sometimes, you know, like it worked pretty well, and another time I think when I was driving, when people are driving or when I'm in a car, it's when it's like and I'm just like, okay, well, let's just hope I don't get into a fucking car crash. Jesus Christ. I was going to stream myself and my power just went out. Oh my god. It's Lucas Santos. It's Lucas Santos again, guys. Blame everything on Lucas Santos. Oh my god. When the server was lagging, my model was also dying. Oh my god. Yeah. So I had this was like the funniest, like, it's not funny actually, it was very stressful. But every time, so I don't know if you guys had this same thing happen, but what happened was every time I closed the game, so like 5M, every time I closed 5M, it like when I close it, as in like I close the window, so I would just like quit the game. Every time I close it, my entire PC, like everything freezes. I can't even move my mouse. Like everything freezes for like a minute. And so like my OBS it doesn't crash, but it like disconnects. My OBS disconnects. Like my model is fucked up. I was just like, what the fuck? So I like trained myself like every time I had to quit it. I did find a way. So if you exit to desktop instead of just quitting, if you exit to desktop, oh my goodness, go Burge, what the hell, you guys, oh my god, thank you for the gift subs to MILF Club. Wait, hold on, I thought I was gonna, hold on, where's it? There we go. Thank you, oh my god, and thank you for the hype trade as well. Chaotic Charlotte Quinn, thank you for the follow. But yes, thank you for the gift subs from Good Birch to Jazzy, thank you. Enjoy your sub badge and your emotes, and also thank you for Fox, thank you for the gift sub to Ray, and then Good Birch again for the sub to Kane, thank you. Dude, I don't know if Kane wasn't there. You weren't there, but I was gonna say my brain wanted to say Klein, but what came out was Kane. We were like trying to look for Klein. We were just like, I was like, where is I said Kane. And I was like, where is Kane anyway? And I like had this like 5-second like buffer time when I was like, wait, wow. So
She's right behind me, isn't she?
Don't look now. Don't look now. Hold on. That is so funny.
Watch out!
Oh.
That was so funny.
I shit you not. Like, I was trying to load the other model and it says like, oh, you got limits, parameters, so you can't load this in the room. I'm like, well, fuck, I'm gonna use my other model.
That's so funny. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a cat that I have like a cat model that I put on top of my head, and like every time I do a collab, it says the same thing. So I'm like, but it works fine on my end, I guess. But I don't know how
it's just too heavy to load on the other
Yeah.
side. That's usually what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Can everyone can hear Ray, right? Okay. I'm not just talking to myself. Sometimes I'm like that. I just forget to, unmute the Discord. Everyone's like,
I don't know who you're talking to.
all right.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I don't remember how to do this. Ugh.
Wait, do you need me bigger? Wait,
No,
how
I can
tall are
control.
you? That's
I
the
can
better-
grab.
That's the better
I
question.
can grab you. I got you.
Oh, okay.
I may
How
grab.
tall are you?
Lore-wise.
Yeah, no shit.
What?
I'm trying to look at like, oh, how tall should I stand beside you? What do you mean?
I don't remember. I think it was like 175.
Okay, we're 10 cm apart. I am 165.
Okay, there you go. All right, I need you to be in front of me because I have big pumpkin shoulders. There we go. All right.
There we go.
All right. Welcome, Ray. Welcome. How are you doing today?
Yay! I did as I woke up and I was actually dreaming of District 3. Oh my god, because if he's telling fuck you, Kane. Fuck you, Kane. Like, it's your
Bro,
fault because of
oh my
that dead ass send off. I actually dreamt of like a sequel. I'm like, where am
Not
I?
the
Why am I
sequel,
dreaming of
bro.
a
Not the
sequel?
sequel. That's crazy. Oh my
It's
god.
so fucked up.
That
I
is
was like, what
fucked
the
up.
fuck?
No.
Why am I...
Both
So
you,
fucked up, man.
Kane, and Eve, you guys, when I get you, I swear to God, I will drown you with the fishes. God damn it. You guys! Oh my god. Dude, when Eve threw that curveball, did you see Eve's, Eve
Bro, I heard
give you a
all the
message, or-
messages.
Yeah, you heard all the messages.
The messages.
Fuck,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
I
yeah.
only heard mine.
That's fucked.
I should go listen to the other ones. Dude, I didn't have the mental capacity to listen to all the others after I read the Agua one. I was like, you are fucking kidding me, bro. You no way.
It's
Oh
so
my
fucked
God.
up because I'm just like, okay, I think it's just Cassius going like, haha, life is whimsy, you know what, it is what it is. And then all my 3 friends are fucking like angst up and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Life is not Daizobu for the rest of MILF Club.
Oh my god. It was so... Oh lord.
Oh my
That was
god.
so fucked up. That was so fucked up.
It is so funny though because like I kind of like had a feeling that your character was going to be. I didn't want to like assume obviously. I think everybody has their like backstories, and I think a lot of people's are pretty like not the happiest in the world. But I think some characters straight up are just like like they're here to have a good time, not a long time. I don't know. And so I was just like, I felt kind of bad. Like on the final day, I kind of like started doing this whole like drama thing, and I was just like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for bringing down the mood.
No, it's okay. I think it plays well because I think like Cashless doesn't really go like, oh, what's happening, and then like pries in. It's kind of like an extension of me as well. Like if I don't pry in unless they tell me, so I'm just like, what can I do to lighten their day? And it's the same with fucking like Earl going back and forth alone. I'm like, what is going on with my friends?
Something is wrong in the air. But yeah, a group drowning session is really funny. Life is not Quintana.
Life is not Quintana.
Stop, guys.
Oh my God.
Stop being funny. Jesus.
It's my turn to be funny.
It's not. I don't know. I think a lot of I think I like set up my character to be kind of similar, where he's, you know, he doesn't really have much going on in terms of like he's not looking for anybody, and like you know, Earl was looking for like his long lost twin, and there's like other people who are like looking for, I don't know, like retribution or like some kind of, you know, to redeem themselves after this tragic thing happened to them. So like initially, I didn't have anything crazy like that, because I wasn't confident that I would be able to sort of play it out. Yeah, because I mean, it's our first RP. I didn't want to go too crazy on it, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I think,
oh my God. But like, I feel like most people don't know that we actually came in very late as the prep was all done, and we're like, well, fuck, we don't have time to actually prepare anything.
Yeah, I think, I think one of the cool things, right, about like this sort of RP experience is your character kind of grows with each day that you play, right? So it could go like multiple ways, and you can't necessarily plan. You can't necessarily plan their arcs. You can kind of just roll with the punches and see kind of like what happens, right? And what you can do with what happens to that character. But yeah, I think one of the things that I probably would change if I were to do it again is to have a more fleshed out story. And so when people asked me, I mean, I had an answer, but I felt like sometimes it was a little too flimsy, where I was just like, I could have had a bit more to that kind of thing. And also the whole, I think I didn't think about it at the time, but having a whole like fictional town as the guy's backstory, and having like a whole new culture. I should have kind of thought more about that, instead of being like, yeah, it's Atlantis. And you know, because people will be like, what's Atlantis like? I'm like, oh yeah, wait.
Me always asking, how's it different?
Yeah, I'm like, fuck.
What do you do?
I was spitballing. I was like, I mean, at the last day, I had more figured out, but it was a little too late for that.
Yeah. What is that? No, the build of doing nothing to feeling everything is the perfect character to have it all come out in the last day. It is, though. That's why I'm just like, there's something in the air. I was like, oh my God. No. Oh,
it's kind of like this, but like underwater. So I had quite a few. I like figured it out like more and more throughout. Like whenever people ask me things, you know, I'd spitball it, and then I'm like, okay, well now that's canon. So I kind of like remember it. Yeah. But I didn't think of like the. I think I settled on the idea that so there were like two choices for the whole merman thing. There were two choices for me. It was either he could go back, or he has to go back. So I think that could have been a more kind of a more satisfying ending to him where he has to go back after a certain time, and so it would have been it would have made sense. It's like, oh man, I really don't want to go, but I have to, kind of thing. Like it's like the Cinderella thing where it's like, oh, I'm gonna turn into a merman in like 12 days, you know. Like that would have been, I think, like a maybe like a good way to end it, but I already committed to the other where he once you turn into a human, you can't go back, right? And so that is more, I think it ended up working okay for him, where he's kind of just like, fuck, what do I do now, you know? He's been aimless this whole time, you know. It's like it kind of works, I guess.
It was pretty tough, honestly. The first few days, I'm like, how the fuck do I write this out? Like, because there's, truth be told, we were trying really hard. Because as civilians, you don't really have a lot of things to do because you kind of have to rely on interacting with people. But most of the people have decided to. Either they all have whitelist jobs or they're doing crimes. And I'm like, well, where do we go?
Yeah,
go?
Well, it's like when people are doing crime or when shit is happening, but it's like only the people who know would know what's happening. And so as civilians, we're just kind of like, what's happening, guys? Like, and obviously they can't tell us because we're civilians. So we're just kind of like,
yeah.
But I roleplayed being unemployed in LA, honestly. Basically. Just walking around. But yeah, no, if I went with the whole like I'm gonna turn back into a merman in 12 days, I think he would have had to be more proactive. Right? In like, you know, if you have a timer, you would be more like, all right, let's do this, let's do that, let's do this. No, he was more kind of like, whoa. He kept getting, that was the funniest thing, I think. I didn't do this on purpose, but he kept getting dragged around by women. It was like, so the first day, I was with Momo, and Momo and Sia, who's Triggerfish, and who was the other one? Oh my god, there was like one more person with us, but I don't remember. It might have been Ahmad. No, I don't think so. I don't remember. But yeah, it was. I remember like it was him and like 3 women, and he was just so like he kind of like established a friendship with Momo, and then like Rochella, you know, we met Rochella, and that was like the group for a little bit, and then Cash, you know, came in. And then and then he got dragged around with Skylar and Emma and V. And then I was like, who was it again? There was just like so many random groups of women where they're just like, hey, come with us.
Oh my god.
He's like, okay. Yeah, for 5 days straight, it was different women.
My god, the Riz is off the charts. Because deadass, my first day was so quiet. Like, I think I came out of the airport and literally it was a ghost town. I walked all the way to VU from the airport. Like deadass, I didn't know there was a rental. There was no rental cars or whatnot. And I went to the VU. It was open, but it was closed. And I'm like, wow, it's so dead around here. And literally at the night when I was leaving, the first person I met was Manly.
That's so funny. Stop.
We were just so I was walking and then I see like someone like dying on the road, and then there was Manly going like, oh my goodness, there's someone that just got run over by the truck. I'm like, what the hell?
I can fucking hear the Manly voice when you said, oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Earl fucking walked too. I can't believe this, man. I walked to the VU.
If it wasn't for the fact that he was like he had like a girl trip with him, he definitely would have also walked to the hotel.
My god.
Because he also was like, I don't know what way, like I don't, well, he didn't know how to use a phone too, so he's just kind of like so Sia was the one who like phoned for like a cab, And it was so funny too because like we were supposed to split the bill, but then like he didn't know how to use the like transfer thingy, the app thing. And so like it didn't actually happen. And then like the second day, like Sia just like bolted towards him whenever, like as soon as she saw him and was like, hey, you owe me money.
Oh my
so
god.
Funny. He was like, oh, okay. And as soon as the money was paid, she's thank you, and then she like left. It was so funny.
Oh my god.
I love Sia. Sia was so. Oh my god.
I don't think I had like Manly's like phone number until like I met him back afterwards. Because day one he's like, I don't know how to use my phone.
Yeah,
like,
I didn't know either.
Okay,
I
friend.
didn't know you could like exchange contact numbers and stuff. Yeah, and I think like Momo and like the initial people that I met, I don't think I had their phone number until like day 2 or 3, because I was just like, I don't know what to. And when I was like looking around on my phone, the phone, I was thinking like game phone, whatever, right? Like it's kind of like it's whatever. And then like the more I looked at it, the more I was like, this is just an iPhone. Is this okay? Yeah. Like, is this allowed?
Yeah.
It, like every time I opened my phone, I was like, this is just a what
yeah.
It's insane. I guess a lot of the thing about GTA is that it's supposed to be like as realistic as possible. But that was too real for me, honestly. It scares me. The fact that when you figure that you can make when you realize that you can make a group chat, oh my god, we were like, whoa,
oh my god, I can make a group chat. That was crazy. I feel a bit sad, like, because I didn't realize they turned on the server for half an hour after it ended, and I was like already dead by then. So by the time I checked, I'm like, oh, I could have downloaded all my trendies. Unfortunate, it's dead now.
Yeah, I just I saved some pictures because what's it called, well, Valentina, because she has like a whole thing, right? What is it called, I don't remember, the Vogue magazine or something like that. It's like the whole magazine situation. And so she asked me during the talent show, like, hey, can you take pictures? I don't know if she knows I was participating in it. But I was like, okay, sure. So I took some pictures and I just never sent it to her. So I was like, I felt bad. So I just like, went to, download all of that. And then I told her in the Discord, I was like, do you still want them? And she's like, yeah, do you want me to pay you for it? And I was like, for what world? The world that's ending in 15 minutes.
That's so good. My god. I'm still so surprised that like Louis became Crow, because on the first day he was so timid.
He was very timid as Louis,
After I walked to the VU, I was just like, damn, where do I go to now? And then suddenly a red car pulls over with like the broken ass glass and like no door, and then it was just Emma. It's like, oh, are you real? And I'm like, are you real? Yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. She's like, do you want to ride? I'm like, sure. I was like, okay.
Are you real is such a funny thing to say to someone.
Because it was such a ghost town. I'm like, are you real? And then we were just talking, and like, I didn't, at that point, I'm like, in my brain, it was like, oh my god, this is Emma. And then also, Emma was like, oh my god, I was so scared. This is my first RP. And I accidentally found you. I'm like, oh my god, I found someone I knew. I was just like, oh my god. And she had like the whole amnesia arc. So I'm like, oh, okay, amnesia and one girl that just walked all the way in Los Santos. It was a very tiring morning, honestly.
I never figured out what the whole thing with Stelly's amnesia, because he like never got his memories back. I was like, were you trying to do something with that?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I was kind of excited, when people have this like a very specific kind of story going where it's like amnesia, for example. Mildred, I think, is really interesting because she literally has amnesia every single day. I think that's so funny. But apparently it really like pissed off like Vox. Not really like in real life, but like the Serpico, I think is
Serpico.
The chief of police, because apparently at some point she was interrogated and because she has amnesia, she can't answer any fucking questions. And he was just like, God fucking damn it. It's so funny.
God.
What happened to Bike Guy? Which was Bike Guy?
Who's Bike Guy?
There's quite a few bike guys around town, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like my day one was pretty like chill. Like the most I met was just Emma, and then I met Skylar, who just flew off. Like we were like, oh my god, there's an ambulance, so we ran towards this like, and Skylar I think still had like the very strong accent in the beginning, and then she just went like, I'm gonna fly like a bat, and then fell down. I'm like, what the fuck did I just? And then that's where I first met. The dispatchers forgot. I'm just like, what the fuck just happened?
I was on her bike. For I don't remember. It was like it was the second to last day or something. Because she was trying to get her car from the impound. But it wasn't at the impound, and so she's like, maybe it's in the garage, and so she went to the garage and it's not there. And she's kind of like, so I was just in the back of her bike, and she's like, okay, don't tell anybody about this. And I was like, oh, okay. And then she dials Roadworks, and she's like, yeah, so I can't find my car. I think it was in impound, but it's not there. And so I went to and I was like, oh. That was like the scariest thing to me. It's just like Skylar having a normal ass voice.
Skylar.
Dude, I can't do a good Skylar impression. Like, she does such a good job with that voice. It like kills me every time I hear her.
I know.
The funniest part, they told me later. Yeah. Yes, that's right. I heard that. I heard that conversation. Or no, she told V. She told V, and I heard that, and V was like, "What?" She just like ran away immediately after it.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, she was like, do you know, do you want to know secret? I'm from Florida. And then she like walks away.
Oh my god.
It was so funny.
So good.
Some random
So
Floridian.
good.
It's so, oh my god. I love Skylar. I love her so much. Every time I see her, like, and it's so easy to spot her because she had that like Lolita like red dress, like, the vampire red dress. So every time I see her, I was just like, Skylar. Oh man. But yeah, what else? Oh yeah, Lewis. Lewis. I met him for the first time when I was at the pier. I think I was fishing. Yeah, I was just fishing by myself probably. And then Lewis came over, and I've never seen him before, so I'm just kind of like, hi, nice to meet you. And he's like, do you happen to know? And he was very shy and timid sounding. So do you know how to get like where the fishing stuff is? And so I showed him, and he's like, yeah, like, do you know where the diving stuff is? And so like I showed him, and then we had this whole conversation. And so I was like, oh, that's cool. Yay, new person. And I was just like, well, especially because he was interested in diving, right? I was like, oh, fish friend, it's like, I was really excited about that. And then I just like never saw him, like Lewis. I never saw Lewis again. And then the next time I see this person named Crow, and obviously, so for those who don't know, right? For those who don't know, if it's not obvious yet, if a person, it's like a rule in the server where if a person has a mask on, unless you've seen them take it off, you can't, you like, no matter what, you like don't recognize them. Even if you know what, even if like you recognize their voice, that you recognize their outfit, if they have a mask on, it's like Perry the Platypus, right? Like he doesn't have the hat on. You're like, I don't know who the fuck this is. So when he came over, but he looked pretty different, and he also acted pretty different. So I genuinely, when I saw Crow, I was like, who the fuck is this? Like, I've never seen this person before. But he apparently, like, he acted like he knew me, right? And so I was like, wait, is this someone I don't I don't know who this is.
The entire time would be meant to, do I know you? Yeah.
I think I told you this, Kane, too, but like frame one of I came to the mechanics because my car crumples every morning. So I came to the mechanics like the first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
And so there was this new Burger Shot lady, because it's like the Burger Shot uniform. It's like this new pink-haired Burger Shot lady that I have never seen before, and so I'm like, oh, new person. I didn't really think too much about it, but she immediately came over to me and was like, hey, Agua, I need to talk to you. And I was like, oh, okay. And so we went over to like some corner, and she was like, hey, I'm actually Bim. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, congratulations on your transition, Bim.
Yeah, I think like Bim also told me like, oh, do you think I can change who I am? I'm like, oh, you want to change? I'm like,
oh, that was
okay, I know the
before?
story, but,
That's
like,
hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah. I actually had that story. I'm like, oh, you want to change? Maybe you could. Like, you know what? Yeah, I'll try. And then, well, I guess Earl basically did not get anything. It's just so funny. Like, whoa, no reveal at all.
I know for a fact that was on purpose, because I know so that date. Did you learn about that date, when you remember when Earl was like, I got an unknown phone call telling me to meet with
so
someone.
I asked client like, yo, what the fuck's happening? He's on a date. I'm like, the motherfucker. And then like literally like my bro's like, motherfucker. So I'm just like, okay, opens the bond. Oh my fucking god, they really are on a date.
So when we found that out, right, like client fucking ran out of the MILF Club, and so Agua came with him, and so we had this like Looney Tunes ass like spying episode, which was the funniest thing. I was like, what am I doing with my life? Oh my god, it was so Looney Tunes, because we were like tripping over people, like fuck, shut up. Like, so funny. But like so Bim or Mizma is the actor for Bim and Bimette. But she was like it was actually supposed to be a prank. Like she was going to have this nice kind of normal date with Earl, and then at the very end she was gonna be like, it was actually me, Bim, and she was supposed to traumatize him.
Oh my god.
But what happened instead was that Earl was so sweet and innocent and like earnest that she was like, I can't do this to him. They actually had like a nice conversation, and she was like, I can't do this to him.
Yo, the convo was so fucking serious. I'm like, I don't know if this is a prank or it was a real thing. Like, it is actually.
She felt so bad for him.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, like 2 feet away, me and Eve just like crouched in the bushes.
It's so funny. I fucking love it. I'm just like,
oh my god. I genuinely
it's so good.
I was like wondering if she ever saw us, because I was like, I feel like some parts like there's no way she didn't see us. But yeah, so I was wondering, and she was like, yeah, I saw you. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Bim like saw, but I know that when I was looking at the Earl POV, y'all were not there, so it was just Earl.
Well, we already told her.
Pretty sure.
We reconvened. We like convened with Earl before the whole thing. Oh my god! And there was this part like right before where it was Bimette kind of left, and we were just like, where did she go? And so we're looking around for her, and then she suddenly came back like right in front of us. Me and Agua and Klein, and she like came out of the car and she's like, "Hey, I was supposed to meet. I called Earl." And I was like, "Oh, really? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, this is a coincidence. Yeah, I was just hanging out here with my popcorn." Runs away. so stupid. It was so stupid.
Oh fucking god, man.
Oh, that whole bit was so stupid. I want to do like an edit of that whole bit because it was just so ridiculous.
You should. I think it's so funny. Oh my god.
I just love the idea that like they were having like a nice serious conversation on that Ferris wheel and it just cuts to me and me and Eve going like shut. They're gonna hear us shut. In the bushes. Oh my god.
Man.
Give
it timestamp. Well,
Thank
there you go.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Do you guys have your POVs on YouTube? I know you said you were going to. Upload them.
I uploaded mine to YouTube.
Oh, okay. I just, I was just worried because like it might disappear after a little bit. With Twitch and all that.
Yeah, I put it on YouTube after like streaming everything because I'm like, okay, I don't think that's gonna stay on Twitch, but at least on YouTube.
Yeah,
multiple angle clips.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'll be exporting tonight. Okay. Just wasn't. I know some people only stream on Twitch, so I would really hate to see them go. Like I really want to treasure these
For the rest of time.
I actually I was talking about it earlier. But I had I almost went with a voice, and I know because it's gonna be like 10 hours for 12 days. I will die. I thought about it.
I thought about doing like something like this and just doing like a real stupid voice for like 10 hours.
But I think I'll die. I think I'll like straight up die. I couldn't even do like a 3-hour. I don't think I did it. I did like a 3-hour stream once with that voice, and I died. And then like towards the end, it just was me like a tight like dead.
Oh my god. I didn't even know if I could like change my voice. Like I could try, but I'm like, it's gonna be 10 hours at max per day. I don't know if I can handle that.
I was worried because I don't know how the fucking volume works in that game, because sometimes I'm screaming or sometimes I'm shouting and sometimes I'm whispering, and I'm just like, how do I change that? Everyone's like, hey, can you whisper? And I'm like for real? Like do I just do like this, or like do I do something in the settings? Like I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. To this day, I still have no idea. Yeah, I was worried because I was doing a bit of a voice. I don't do it. I didn't do it all the time, especially with you. I think my voice. I like revert to like a more normal voice when I hang out with you, because it's truly just like a hangout.
Yeah.
But I did do a bit of a voice. I did a well, it was funny actually. The more I thought about it, the more like me and Kane kind of did like a similar voice, where it was like it's like a bit like this.
No,
where
I need to talk about that because when you and like Kane was trying to do like a similar vibe, and then when I heard like Eve like taking off like the helmet, and then I'm listening to the fucking voice, I'm like, why do y'all using like the, like you're trying to do the same accent-ish, and I'm like, not accent, but kind of the way you speak, and I'm like, three of my friends are probably the same person.
It's like, so true. That's so funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Klein definitely had like a similar voice too. Why are we all like this? I didn't even think about that. That's so funny. Well, it's like so Eve is the first time I've interacted with Eve, I think, unless I'm stupid. But Kane, you know, I've known him for a little bit. We're like just, you know, just like you, where it's like I've seen you around on Twitter and like I haven't actually had like a proper conversation with you. So I know what Kane sounds like, you know, like, and so when I saw Earl, I knew it was Kane, but I was just like, oh, he's doing a voice, and then like the more I heard it, I was like, oh, he's doing the same voice. It's like. I called it Ash Ketchum. I kind of called it Ash Ketchum a little bit.
God.
Well, for me specifically, because if I do it, it sounds like Ash Ketchum.
Oh my god.
It's like small boy
like the
kind
soft
of
boy
voice. Yeah, exactly.
Deku.
Soft boy. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Deku is crazy. Deku is crazy.
Oh my god.
It's the
I've
shonen
only
protagonist.
met, like Kane and Eve. Yeah, I've only met Kane and like Eve from GTA. Like I literally did not know a lot of people aside Nana. Funnily enough, like Nana invited us both in, so I'm like, oh okay.
Yeah.
And then I think I went through like the controls and stuff with Ollie, and then that's it. I was like, okay, I don't know what else to do. I did have like Otero because I know her for a while, but the thing is, our RP characters are so different. Like she's always at the mechanics at an early hour, and I'm like literally fishing.
I literally only saw Ollie's character like during the talent show because she's only there in the early hours, and I usually stream like 1 hour after the server opens, and I think at that point like she's either doing something else or like, you know, I just couldn't find her at all. So I was just like, oh man, I really wanted to go say hi to Ollie. I did end up saying hi at least at the talent show, so that was, you know, mission accomplished. But
God.
it is really unfortunate. You end up not meeting a lot of people sometimes because, you know, again, wrong place, wrong time, right? Like there's just way too many people, and like you can't say hi to everybody. That's just not possible.
Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, I just remember like the first time I met like Eve in game was basically I was fishing with Earl, and then basically it was just like talking about like stuff, fishing in the dark, and that's also where I accidentally punched the guy so many times. I'm so sorry. And then out of nowhere, like Earl was like, "Do you see that guy over there with like a mask or helmet at the distance?" I'm like, "Where?" "Over there." I'm like, "Huh." And he's like, "I don't know if he's dangerous or not." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'll just go ask." I just ran. I was like, "Hi, who are you?" I just went. I had no survival instincts at all.
No,
I
felt like a golden retriever sometimes. I literally, dude, oh my fucking god. Was it you? Was I with you? Yes, I was. We were at the, remember when I got kidnapped for the first time?
Oh yeah.
We were at the what was it called? The
was it the car
car?
dealer?
Yeah,
No,
it was
right?
the
it the first time? No.
Yes, it was the car dealership. Yes, because you were testing cars, and I was waiting outside on the bench. I was just waiting outside on the bench, and then like a car came in. And it was like a nice pink car, and so I guess my brain, I don't have any survival instincts. I like got up like a golden retriever, and I was like, "Hi, hello." And then the fucking guy with masks came out and pulled a gun on me and was like, "Get in the car!" And I was like, "Oh."
Not for once, not friendly.
There was no reason for Klein to be there. Like, I actually don't know why Wait, Eve, what made you decide to put Klein in that area? Because it was so fucking secluded. Like, it was the pier with the boats and in the north side, and that's like a really like spooky place. So I'm like, why is someone else here? That's so rare.
I
was just
see.
like, what was the plot there?
I will say,
God.
the way my brain was like, you can pull up your map right now and see where that is with the escape button. Oh
no.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I forgot. I didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell everyone yet. The first, when I was about to DM you on Discord, I legitimately typed cash into my DMs, trying to find Ray. Help me, God. Help me, God.
It's not just you. Because I know Kane did that too. Like I go on his streams like Ray. I'm like, you're good. We're still surviving.
Oh my God, Kane! When we were having that scene, and you called me Cash. Oh my God, I was dying.
Me struggling with my PC. Deep convos happen. Cash. Oh no. The immersion.
My immersion.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I was like, do I say something? Should I keep it going? I kept it going. I'm glad that you actually like noticed, because otherwise I would have just like let it go.
Kane is so good because like you really kept in character for the longest time. Like if you had not done that, I think we all would have been just like laughing about how stupid things are.
Well, I think it helps that our characters kind of were that were like the Tsukomi type, where it's just like, what the fuck is going on around here, like 90% of the time.
Yeah.
So we were able to sort of like, you know, be that. Yeah, if we were, I think, any more serious, I think we would have just not. We would just been like, oh, yup. I don't know. Yeah, that was, oh my God. Yeah, when you were just like, editor, can you splice the, That was so funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh my God, when you gave me your fucking, like, VTuber gif, I was like, dude, my immersion!
It's so fucking funny. First the TV, now the gifts. Like, oh my God, you can't be doing this all the time.
Oh, I did
Oh
see
my
that
God.
clip. I did see that clip of you guys putting in the stream.
The TV was so fucking insane. I lost my shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's the way it like echoed.
You know, I low-key felt bad for Kane because I feel like Kane was so into RP, but when he first like met me in game, I was literally like, I was like a fucking joke, man. I was dead near the lake, and I was just talking to my chat. Damn, if I died out of dehydration, I didn't think that was possible. If only I could just sip the water in front of me right now, it'd be so fine. I was like, I wonder if anyone's gonna come save me. I don't know. Let's keep pressing the button. And then suddenly Kane goes up like, hello? I'm like, oh my God, there's someone? And I feel like the entire time, like, that entire meeting, I felt like just was Looney Tunes character. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like a really nice guy and probably like, you know, kind of like, you know, soft, sad, emo-ish in a way. But because I kept doing antics, like, I know that, like, after a while, I realized Kane's laugh is like from the heart. So when it comes out, I'm like, oh God, I'm so sorry. It's so much bad luck that day.
Oh my God.
Oh man. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
I think it was so funny. I think the first time I met Earl was at the hotel when you pulled up with Earl. And I don't remember what you said. It was something, I think you had to take a nap or something. I think because you weren't having a good time.
Oh yeah, I just went like, I gotta go take a nap, but hi, look, this is Earl. I met him for fishing. This is Agua.
And then bye. And yeah, so
went.
yeah, so we were okay then. All right. And so we just had that yeah, I mean I already mentioned it before, but like he had I think to this day still the funniest fucking the funniest reaction to the Agua's backstory. Because everyone else was kind of like, "Oh, okay." He was like, "What?" I was dying. What, Atlantis? Yeah, you're a fish? You're a merman? It was so funny. Oh my God. I was so validated. I was like, oh my God, finally, someone who's actually like reacting in a normal person way.
It's so good. It's so good.
Oh my God. What else? Oh yeah, the first time the first time I met Klein, we were basically you know when I think about it, that was kind of like it was like big date energy, except it was like not really.
Oh.
like I didn't think about it at the time because it was literally just like it was Earl going like, oh, here's my friend. Anyway, I gotta go to bed, and I was like, oh,
not the way you pull the same shit as me. Sorry,
Yeah.
I gotta go to bed, but here's my friend.
Here's my friend. He wants to go to the amusement park. You guys wanna go together? And I was like, oh, okay. Because it was like I thought we were gonna go like the three of us, you know. I was like, oh yeah. It's like anyway, I gotta go to bed. I was like, oh, okay. It ended up being very funny. It ended up being extremely funny. I think it would have gone. I was actually kind of nervous because again, it was literally the first time I've ever met Eve and also Klein, right? So I'm just like, I don't know this man. I don't know who this is. But so it could have gone like. It could have very much like not gone well, right? It depends on, you know, like how your characters vibe, but we ended up being like the most Looney Tunes ass like partner in crime ass, like what the fuck is going on with these two kind of yeah, don't ever put them together ever again. It's terrible. But yeah, like that whole bit at the theme park was oh my god. And it was also funny because oh my god, Bim, it's always Bim, I swear to god. We met Bim and like a couple other people at the haunted house. It was Bim and I think it was the burger shop people. It was Bim and Granny Lulu. So there was one other person. Actually no, two other person because one of them was Michael. Like the Michael like default character. Yeah, and yeah, Bim was like, hey, do you want to see a little trick? Do you want to see a magic trick? And then he started crawling around like a snail, and Klein was like, I threw up in my helmet. It's like, oh, I was like, oh, this guy's an RPer. This guy's an RPer. Okay. I think that was when I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna work out. I was nervous about like basically, you know, it's like imagine going to a theme park with someone you've just met, you know. It's like it's a little, you know, it's a little nerve-wracking, you know. But yeah, as soon as you did that whole like, oh, I threw up in my helmet bit, I was like, oh okay, yeah. I can vibe with him.
That's so good.
Oh, have a good night, Dorky. Oh, are you streaming as well, right? I don't know if I forgot if I.
No, I'm not. I
Okay.
told Chad like I'm gonna take a break from stream for like 2 days, so I'm streaming tomorrow.
Oh,
'Cause
okay.
I don't stream at this hour usually.
Yeah, it is like morning
I had to switch
for
my
you.
entire schedule.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to switch my entire schedule because of GTA, and they're like, damn, a morning stream? That's crazy. Okay, outside of like the GTA talk, but dead ass, like I feel like my internet is more stable in the morning, and anytime I stream at night, I would actually have to like shuffle servers at least like 5 to 10 times to find anything that's stable. So I'm like, wow, this is fucked up, man. I stream at night.
Oh no.
So yeah, my bad luck on cash is just an extension of me. I cannot make it up at all, and my timing as well. I'm still thinking about the radio call. Where are you, Earl?
Where are you, Earl?
What the fuck?
It's like right after he was like, Cash, you know, you were my. Where are you, Earl? It's just the way you
so
said
good.
it too. It's like, where are you? It's like not like a concern, but it's just like what the fuck? Like
Judgmental. Where
yeah,
this
it's
guy
like where the
at
fuck
again?
did you go? It's so funny. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The timing is always so fucking funny.
I was in my hotel room farming paychecks while I was doing work. This is oh my god. What a strat. I should have done that for the days that I wasn't streaming this game. I should have just like stayed in my room and just farmed the paychecks. Paycheck farming.
Oh my god. Paycheck farming. Yeah. Sometimes I leave it like that, then I just end stream.
That's true. That's also an option.
Wait, what's that? You know what's funny? So many of the MILF Club members were fail wives, affectionate. It made for such hilarious chemistry of a series of unfortunate events all the time.
I think a lot of us were sopping wet cats in the MILF Club. We were like, a lot of us were sort of like pathetic in our own different ways, which I think made it a very funny club.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I think my timing with cashless was so funny as well because like I had like at least one scam call. It's like, hey, do you want to fix your car? I'm like, but I fixed my car just now. Oh, but we could add more things to you. Are you free right now? And literally, and they said, are you free right now? Me going onto the helicopter with Dave. I'm like, maybe I'm free, but I'm on a helicopter. And they're like, oh, okay, never mind, bye. I'm like, oh. Was that supposed to be like my first scam call? But I just went, but I'm on a helicopter, and they gave up.
I think
it was so.
I think that what that was. I think they were trying to kidnap you.
Yeah, I think so too. But like, I was just like, Cash was just like, oh, but I fixed my car. So like the logics didn't set right. I was like, okay, the timing is a little bit too close. Had it been like maybe a few hours later, I'd probably like take it. Oh, okay, because they wanted to save my contact just in case I need a fixing, and I'm like, oh, sorry, but I'm on a helicopter. But I can save your contact. Never mind. Bye. I'm like, oh. They're like, never mind.
All right then. Yeah. There was was that? It was a. Okay. I know there has been scam calls around during the server. I didn't get any. I believe some of them were specifically like given, or some of them were specifically towards the Filipinos, which I think is very funny. But I think it was in general. I think some people would just do scam calls to like to kidnap you. But remember that time? It was, I think, the same time, or not the same time, but it was like after we had that helicopter ride, right? And then and then I got that phone call from a bunch of people. I think I recognized their voices, but I couldn't, I couldn't like in lore say that. But I was pretty sure it was Skylar, and like I don't know. I don't think it was Skylar specifically, but it might have been V or like Emma. I think I heard Emma's voice, but in like with a voice changer. But it was like, hey, we want to hang out with you, or like we want to meet you. Where are you right now? And I was like, so I told them we were like in the middle of fucking nowhere, right? And so I was like, I'm pretty far. And they're like, it's okay, we'll get you. Where are you? And so I told them, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing there? That's so far.
Oh my god.
They're like, no, it's okay, we'll get you. And then we were there for like an hour. And I was like, they're not coming. They're not coming. And so I asked Momo to pick us up. And you were doing you were like doing something else. You were in your head, AFK. So I like picked you up and brought you back because I didn't want to leave you stranded. And so when you woke up, you were like, why am I in front of my car?
Oh my god.
Oh man. Every time Agua met Momo, and Momo had a new insane story about a hospital trip. Every time like meeting up with Momo, and she's always like, Agua, I had this crazy thing happen to me, and it's like, what the fuck did you do, Momo? I will never forget every single time she calls me so often, and it's like in a very affectionate way, and it's just like every time I open my phone, it's just like 5 missed calls from Momo May.
Oh my god.
And it's just like, and she would call me, and the like she always starts with Agua. I will always remember it. Agua. Oh. But yeah, it's so funny. I don't know if she does it like as part of the accent. I think it's just how she talks, but it's like starting to rub off on me. Not even the accent, but the way she asks questions. As you know, like sometimes, or like for me, how I usually talk is my pitch goes down at the end of questions or sentences in general, but it kind of goes up and then down again. It's like, do you want to go there? Or like are you sure about that? Like it goes up and then down. Like I started talking like that, and I was like, oh my god, I'm being mummified.
Me spending so much time with Manly for hours just fishing, literally. Oh my fucking god! Like I can't. I'm so impressed that they could pull off that for the longest time.
100%, and just like fully committed with all the trendies and stuff. Oh my god. I don't know how people do it. I really don't, because I don't think I have it in me.
Wait, did you see the clip where like Manly broke up with Princess?
Yes, it's the funniest thing. Oh my god. Okay, wait, do you have that link? I need to show everyone.
Hold on, let me find it. Where was it? Oh my god. Oh, there it is. The timing was so good. Like, wait, should I put it in your chat or should I put it on DM?
Put it in my DMs because you might get caught.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Like he just got out of surgery. Like he just.
It's like immediately after him being like, it's okay. Thank you for thank you for all the good times, and then immediately just boom.
Yeah. I'm sorry it didn't work out with us.
You do it better. I can't even do a Manly impression. I like didn't hang out with him as much. That is so. I'm sorry. It didn't happen.
Yeah, and then he goes like, "Does anyone want to buy my milk?" What the fuck, man?
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so funny. Like, it's so fucking funny.
Oh.
Oh, I fucking love it so much.
Let me see if I can like, I want to like show it in the stream. Hold on. You guys need to see this. It's so funny. It's so immediate and visceral. Hold on. How do I? There we go.
Something like
hold
that,
on.
basically.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's like, okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's a tweet. So let me just here.
Yeah.
Here. Okay. Here we go.
I'm sorry, princess.
It's fine. I respect your decision. As long
That
as
it
you're
couldn't
happy,
work
I'm
out.
happy.
Oh, hey.
Oh my goodness. Well, I enjoyed our time together. I hope you find.
That was, oh, something like that, basically. Yeah.
I'm sorry, princess.
I can't.
It's the scream as well.
I can't. It's after it's like, oh my goodness, and I'm like, oh my god.
He says that so often, it kills me. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Good morning,
Oh my
milfers.
goodness. Well, I don't thank you for all the good times.
Yeah.
It's the way you can see it coming from like 2 miles away. It looked so like on purpose. Like it was so like laser targeted towards him.
It was. It's so
Oh my god. Every time I see it,
Like-
oh, I can't. I can't.
I know.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had hold on. I have like two what's it called? Clips. I have two clips from the you weren't there during the that's right. I asked you during the thing, but you weren't there during the race.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Hold on. I'm gonna screen share it to you just so you can, see it at the same time. Just so it's easier.
Okay.
You're gonna see my like Twitch screen, so don't worry about that.
Oh, good. Okay.
This is a really funny one too. It's that time when I like accidentally put on the tail during the when you were like changing for yukatas, and like I don't know why, I don't know how it happened, but I like clicked on the tail and then forgot about it at some point, and you're just like, oh, you have a tail. What's going on there?
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me show it to everyone. Here we go.
Okay. Oh. You grew a tail.
When did I grow a tail?
Are you reverting back to your mermaid self?
Wait, when did that happen? Wait. The way you were running around the store.
Oh god, the tsunami is getting you closer.
Oh,
yeah, I was just running. Oh my god,
my
it's
goodness.
over.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, so that's how your POV looked like. That was so like confusing. Why am I blocking you from this side? How?
Yeah. I don't know where it came from.
I just kept running around. It's okay, Alga.
No.
Even if you return,
I know.
I'll still remember you as my friend.
Oh, I don't know why that was so funny to me because I genuinely didn't remember. I don't remember why it was there. I just couldn't find where it was. Okay, but yeah, this is the first one. It was okay. So I was in, so it was Momo and V.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really cool actually. Like it was a proper like racing game looking thing. Sorry, that was my mom's scream sneezing.
No, all good.
But but I was in the trunk because it was a 2-seater. So you can't see me, but I was there. Yeah, I was in the trunk. So this is the same race. She hits one person and then hits another one, like almost immediately afterwards. But this is the first time she hits someone.
Oh my god.
Oh, the blimp is down.
Fucking blimp is down.
Oh!
Oh my god. Wait, who was that?
That was Dreamer.
No.
Hold on. Let me. I'm just gonna. I was like, this is bro. Yeah, it's him skating. Moments before disaster.
Oh no, it was Dreamer.
Oh!
Oh no. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
This is not even the first time you hit him. This is the second time she's hit him at like 125 miles an hour. She keeps doing this to him. I feel so bad for him. Oh my god. And then this is the one that really got me because like it was like right at the finish line. There were like people because people like have already ended, and so people would like, finish and then they'd put their car to the side and they're hanging out in the finish line. This one, I swear to god, I like can't even, my voice like went up like 3 octaves because I was dying. Oh man. Okay.
That the steering feels wrong.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Luca.
He's like, Luca.
Oh.
crawling towards Luca.
Doom toxic yaoi.
Oh fuck. Oh, it was so funny too because I can't leave until somebody takes me out of the truck. And so I was just like
Yeah.
watching them. Oh my lord. He flew so
tummy.
far. Because he like immediately like she had to immediately stop, and so you see his dead body on the ground.
Yeah.
Just like crawling around. Oh my god. Oh man, that fucking killed me. But yeah, man, I there's like so many good things. So many good moments that I had to like I have to come
clip.
back and clip it. Yeah, it's just so there's like I mean it's like
Yeah.
10 hours, right? Like per day. It's oh my god.
Yeah,
So many.
I have to go clip the one that incident the pier with me and Manly, and that's when the first time I actually met Jay because I first came to the pier at the north side alone because I wanted to like buy stuff, and because things weren't loading, as I pull up my car, I heard like at least 10 people screaming, and I'm like, what just happened? Is this a ghost town? But like nothing happened for like 2 hours. Like nothing happened for 2 hours. And Manly came by like, what are the MILFers doing today? Okay, I'll come up there. Kind of they're like, oh, okay, so Manly's coming to fish, and we're just fishing. And then suddenly we're just like, do you see that guy over there, Manly? And it's like, what guy? I'm like, yeah, that guy. And then suddenly just starts running towards us. And I'm just like, oh my god, what is happening? And then they started chasing Manly, even though maybe it was me, like the dead voices were trying to get to me, but like I already died earlier on because we were trying to get on a boat that Manly like rented, but like I drowned because I didn't know how to swim, so I was drowning in between the docks and the boat, and like, oh okay, let's try to get back to town. And then one person started swinging at Manly, and then an entire fucking horde came, and then we were just like, Manly, call EMS, Manly, call EMS, Manly, call EMS. and then like and then as EMS came, that was with like Dr. Biolo, so it was Uki, and then I think it was with, who was Uki's partner that day? I don't know if it was, I forgot who, but like there's two.
Was it one of the purple hair ones?
I think so. I think it was both purple hair. I forgot if it was Dr. It wouldn't be Sable.
Yeah. Maybe it was
No, Sable's usually with Joking. Sable's
Well, I
usually
mean,
with Joking, so it
I
might
think
be
they switch
Nayu?
partners once in a while. Oh, maybe it was
that's
Nayu,
true.
yeah.
So like, yeah, so Uki had to be a combat medic because like everyone was flinging at him, and then in the midst of all that, Jay appeared out of nowhere and was like taking videos of like, no, this is Jay, the fishfluencer, like seeing like the locals being crazy, man, I just want to fish. And then he started also helping out the swing because I was like, Manly, stop, get in the ambulance, we gotta go. It was so crazy. Like it was an entire horde. I'm like, I need to clip that. It was so funny because Manly was really like punching everyone. I'm like, holy shit.
Was that near that was it that like fishing place with the it was like the other, what is it called? Like
it's on the other side of Blaine County, and then yeah. So it's the one that has like where you can buy the fishing gear, and then so yeah, it was over there. The thing is like it's right beside like a gang base, but it never loaded for a while, right? So after a while, the gang started loaded, and till this day, if you do visit there, there's like multiple dead bodies that just loads there.
I didn't know that happened. So because I don't think you guys ever told me about it. I just went there. Like I just went there by myself, and then I saw like I was like, let's go fishing, and then there's like 13 dead bodies and like 10 people with guns, and I'm like, what the fuck happened here? What? And it was like especially freaky because I didn't know what happened, so I was like, am I supposed to be here now? I think that was like my only trendy was like me like videotaping that like place and be like, what's going on, guys? And then And like after I was like, okay, this is weird, and so like I was about to leave, and then there was another. I didn't even know there was like another guy here, but there was another guy that like. In a motorcycle, he was wearing all black and he was wearing a helmet. I to this day I don't know who that was, but some guy like drove like past me on a motorcycle and just like left with like no words, and I was like, there was another person. I was fishing there for like 2 hours. I didn't see anybody. I was so scared. God. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
I swear, I was like, this is a ghost town. It's scary. It's cursed up in here. Because like literally as I died and Mandy was trying to call like the ambulance, I'm like, damn, I can't believe I drowned. And it started like doing like the heaviest rain and then thunder. And I'm like, what the fuck is this timing? It was so bad. And then I think when we came back again, I think I was going with Jay. We were like, oh, do you want to fish? Like, okay, let's go fishing. We come back. Manly's boat suddenly was on land. Then I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? And then Jay's just like, how? And we're just like, is this Manly's boat? Like, what the fuck happened? It was so bad. We're just like, how do we push a boat back to the water? It's like, it's so far off. It's not even like close to the water. It was like in between the roads where you're supposed to like, in between the road of like the gang members and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. And then Jay was just trying to like climb onto it, and we're just like, I don't know. And then if you remember the text messages that Manly says like, where are you guys at? Oh, we're up here. Oh my god, my boat is up there. And then like, guys, I need help. My car flipped 360. I'm like,
oh my god. I feel like
and there's like, help, I have nothing.
Every time I log in and it's like, hold on. Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. Every time I log in and I check in on Fish Club, every time there's a Manly message, it's always like, help, I'm stuck like he's stuck somewhere, like, or like help, something crazy. It's like the worst thing you've ever seen in a sentence. And I'm like, what the fuck did you do to okay.
Okay, the funniest part, when Manly finally sent the location for us to pick up, like me and Joe was like, okay, let's pick up Manly. Manly was using a different fit that day, so I couldn't notice it was not a local. So we went past him like, Jay, do you see him at all? And he's like, no, wait, but don't tell me the person who was running was Manly. I'm like, ain't no way, right? So we turned back, and it was basically Manly with a suitcase, but he was just wearing like nothing. Like, it was just like minimal clothing and like no shoes. Like, oh my goodness, you guys came to help me. I'm like,
dude,
what the fuck happened?
Your Manly oh my goodness impression kills me, man, because it's like I can see him, like he's so vivid in my brain. Oh my goodness.
This is what happens when literally most of my mornings or day I spend with Manly before like Cicella got like really busy, I think, and I'm just like, the Manly in my head, the Manly in my head.
Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck, Manly is so funny.
It's so fucking good.
Also, hi Ginger, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Welcome. But yeah, it's fucking, oh my god. You know, I was like, I got reminded because I think I said it I think I said it to you specifically, but the first time I met Jay for the first time at the pier when during the exploding hot dog stand situation, and so we kind of like trauma bonded a little bit, and then we like exchanged information, and then like when I asked him like, oh yeah, can I get your contact? He's like, what's your name? And he's like, oh, you can call me Jay. And at first I was like, oh, is it like a pseudonym? Maybe he's like a criminal, you know, like maybe he doesn't want to give me his real name. And then like and then like I don't remember, like we started fishing, it's like whatever, and then so Shinri in the Discord, he doesn't have his character name in his Discord name.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So I didn't know who he was, right? Like, and I didn't recognize him when he was Jay, when I was talking with him as Jay. But he has an accent, okay? He's doing an accent.
He does.
It's a really good accent, but like, yeah, he was doing an accent, so like I didn't recognize him when I was talking to him as Jay. But like after that day in the Discord, he was talking about how like, oh, you know, I want to like make a little business of like, you know, taking people's fish and just like going to sell it, and so you guys can like, you know, like I can give you the money and you don't have to go all the way up there. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. And I was like, I didn't say it in the Discord, but I was like, oh yeah, I should go find him because I haven't yet. And then and then when I finally did, like a couple of days later, I was like, oh I already know you. Because I don't remember who it is that I was talking to, but they were like, yeah, why is it so far, man? Like I don't want to go all the way up there to sell my fish. And I was like, oh, you know, there's a guy in town that like, you know, maybe wants to like make a business of like taking people's fish up there to sell it, so you don't have to. Yeah, you know, I just don't know exactly who he is or like where he is. I had his contact the whole time. I just didn't know. I just didn't know who it was I was talking to. Oh yeah, can we get an oh my goodness sound clip? We need to tell her to do that. Oh my goodness.
God, yeah,
I really hope she saved her trendies. Oh my god. The manly
she actually saved
Did she?
like several.
Oh, several.
Yeah.
That's good.
Wait, did you see like the trendy that Manly posted that was like, you guys, like, it's like, you guys, look, I'm under the water. I'm like, what the God, fucking, that was when I took Momo and Manly's diving, and I'm like, I saw like a clip of that of where Luca was like scrolling trendy, and then like the Manly trendy pulled up, and he fucking laughed, and I'm like, I knew, yeah. Manly trendies are my entire life. It's so funny.
It's so funny. What was that? Who the hell was it that was like, I think like towards the second half of the server, people started like looking for dates and stuff, and I think Momo was kind of on this whole kind of high of like trying to be a matchmaker. I don't remember who it was that was like, we mentioned Man Lee, and then that person was like, oh my god, trendy celebrity Man Lee, and I was like, yeah.
I forgot who said that.
I really don't remember. I was, oh my god, that really killed me. Momo, okay, Momo's matchmaking.
I also didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Momo's matchmaking spree was so funny.
She said, do you want to date someone? And I was like, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I guess it depends on the person. She's like, okay, bye, and she like ran off.
That's so funny. Trendy is so funny. Like I think I was like binge watching like Vox's like trendy because like it's really like a dad POV. I'm like, oh my god, it's so fucking dad. And then I think I posted on trendy as a joke, but then it helped out because anytime I go to the EMS I get discount.
That's right. I did remember that you came into the hospital and they're like, oh, Cash, I've seen you on trendy, and I'm like, wow, this really is like real life.
I know, and I'm just like, I had no expectation. I was just posting. I was like, today in the fish club, Los Santos, good morning. I was just kind of doing that shit the entire time.
Oh my god. I like, well, I made it wasn't like an official thing for me, but it's like I have to keep it in mind that my character is not supposed to be tech savvy, but I didn't want to bar him from using like any of it. Like he uses Birdie. I think that's the only one that he uses, which is kind of like me in real life. But he only uses Birdie, and that's it. He doesn't know, like, trendy is too much for him. He doesn't know how to do that. And like Insta is kind of like whatever. Sometimes he does it, sometimes not.
Insta's pretty dead.
Yeah, Insta's pretty dead.
Insta's pretty dead. Yeah.
I just was like, okay, let's just pick one. So yeah, I think Birdie, you know, like he can learn enough and then like, all right, be okay with using it. But I don't think it's like realistic enough for him to be able to use trendy. So I was just like, I opened it maybe like a couple of times, right? So, You're Atlantean, not Amish. Well, okay. I made the setup that like he doesn't know like human technology, right? And so he doesn't know like trendies and stuff. And he doesn't know about the coconut melon and the iPad kids. Who is it that I was talking to? Was it Earl? Was it Earl? I think it was Earl.
What are you
yeah.
talking about?
We were in his car, and was it? I don't remember if I was driving. No, he was the one driving. He was like, oh yeah, iPad kids. I don't remember why he started talking about iPad kids, but I was like, what is an iPad kid? You know, and I sometimes I can't do that bit because I don't want to overwhelm people with like backstory or like specific backstories, because I think a lot of the times people are just people with their own circumstances, and I think like it gets like really complicated if you kind of add in the fact that there's this merman who doesn't know human things, and so sometimes I kind of dial it back. But with Earl, I can kind of go ham, right? So I'm like, what's an iPad kid?
Yeah,
and he's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, that's really complicated. Okay, So like, you know how, you know, like in sometimes parents, instead of raising their kids, and it was such a funny conversation, honestly. But yeah, he's like, yeah, it's they would just put in I don't know, I forgot what it's called, coconut melon, and I was like, coconut melon? That sounds pretty healthy for kids, I think. It's just like such a weird conversation, but it's just like, that's kind of what I wanted for my character, but it's because, you know, everyone has their own things going on. It's like you don't get to do that all the time.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh, I think Rochella does a really good job with doing the like used to be not human kind of setup.
Yeah.
She really commits to it. I think I kind of shy away from it too. When there's too many people, because I think for me it's like I'm too scared of being like, I don't know, I'm too scared of like putting too much like to deal with. I like being not necessarily a burden, but like a complication, I guess. But yeah, I'm too scared of being like too complicated for people to like talk to. Like I basically don't want people to be like, this is too, like, this guy's too much to talk to. I'm just gonna go talk to the other normal people. It's obviously never happened. But yeah, Rochella is very much
one person for me, because I'm like, I don't think my RP character can even talk to this person. It's so scary.
Yeah.
I got so scared.
Dude, anytime,
Like,
anytime fucking like Serpico, anytime like it's like in character that he would, you know, be like really intimidated by like, you know, police and stuff, but Serpico's so fucking scary. Like he's so intimidating.
I know.
Like a real policeman, you know, he's such
God.
he does such a good job with it.
Yeah. I'm also like low key, like my character was so scared of Mr. Toad because there was a time I was at the hospital. Like can you imagine? I was at the hospital and then the paramedics was like, oh, I think you need surgery. You have internal bleeding. I'm like, oh fuck, okay. So we head over to the surgery room, but then Mr. Toad started walking with us, and I'm like, okay, maybe he needs surgery too. And then they're like, oh, hold on, this room is full. Can you wait here and then I'll find a room. And I'm like, okay. And Mr. Toad was just like, I was just asking, why are you here? Oh, I work here. I'm like, okay. And then we just stand, and I was waiting. It's like, could you teach me how to work in the EMS? I'm new here. I'm like, I don't think I can teach you. And then I'm just like, I'm so scared because he would just go with the hello. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. Dude, oh my god, yeah. It was so funny. It was so funny. I was gambling with him, and he just kept losing, and he's just like, I'm gonna kill myself. Hello. This sucks. This shit sucks. Hello.
Oh my god, the hello. And I think I remember in the beach episode where I think someone like punched or kicked Mr. Toad. I'm like, oh, do you not like him? It's like, yeah, I don't like him. He stinks. He smells. I'm like, oh. And then Mr. Toad came back and said hello, and then another punch prize. I'm like, holy shit! It was so crazy. Like props, because I've never been like scared of a character that way. Like holy shit.
Oh man, yeah. I think he's such a loose cannon, right? Like Mr. Toad is such a loose cannon that it's such an antithesis to like your character, where it's like you're such a down to earth person, right? And Mr. Toad is just like some fucking Martian. It's like where did he come from? You know, it's like who birthed him? Yeah. Did he come out of a lab? Like what is this anyway? But yeah, it's just so like what the hell, man. But what is it? I thought it was so funny. I think it was possibly the first time, but I don't think I don't know for sure. But the first time, because Ben is also a pretty normal ass person. Ben Botto, Renzato's person.
Oh my god, the wedding scene when he pulled out his gun, I was like, what? I saw the entire clip. Eve,
you stupid bastard! I can say this now because I'm not Agua Fresca. You stupid bastard! Oh my god!
Funny.
Oh my lord! But yeah, Ben Botto is like, I mean, relatively, he's a pretty normal person, right? I don't know if he's ever met Toad until the racetrack thing, but like after the race, there were like a lot of people, there's a bunch of people on skateboards and stuff, and they're just like, you know, hanging out and like riding on skateboards, and Mr. Toad really wanted, he's like, how do I do that? Hello. And he came up to Ben, and everyone knows that he just says hello at the end, but I guess maybe Ben hasn't met him for like ever, and so he just like, hi, hello, so he like says hello back, and I don't know why I thought that was so cute. I was like, nobody has ever said hello back to Mr. Toad since like the airport.
Oh my god. That's so cute.
It's
That's
so
actually
cute.
So cute.
I thought it was so sweet. Oh my god. Yeah, he gave him a skateboard. There's a clip of it. But he gave him a skateboard. Ben Botto gave him a skateboard, and then he like starts. He's like, "This is sick. Hello. Thank you. Hello." And then he like, you know, like rides off. And I was right next to him. And I was like, "Okay, bye. Have fun." That was probably a bad idea. Why did you do that? It's like, what the hell did you just do? And he's like, yeah, I probably have just released chaos and destruction into the world. It's probably fine. And I'm like, okay, all right. And then like not even a minute later, he crashes into a car. Mr. Toad just like lands into a car. And he was like, well, yep, that was a mistake. And I was like, yep, didn't even take a minute. Oh my god. Mr. Toad, man. Mr. Toad. I absolutely admire the dedication to play a character like that. Too. Yeah. It's just insane. And I think I genuinely did not know this because the whole mask thing, right? Mr. Toad was one of my kidnappers, and I did not know that because she was doing a different voice. And it was like indistinguishable. And also like all the Mr. Toad like esque anything, like there's nothing else that looks like Mr. Toad, and so I just like didn't know who that was. And then like like I think towards the end I saw them switch back to Mr. Toad from the mask thing, and I was like, oh, that was Mr. Toad. What? That's crazy. Yeah, it was insane. God. Yeah, he's truly like a creature. He's very creature.
Yeah. My god. I think the hardest people to kind of like interact with is actually like the big crime gang, because they're doing bigger heists. It's not exactly doing like hostages, right? So it's kind of like, oh, I wanted to like interact with them, but dead ass, I don't think Cash would ever interact with them, aside the fact that I did find the bachelors off duty in a sense when I was doing Postal.
Oh yes, that's
the
right.
only time.
It's right.
That's
They were doing the
time.
illegal postals.
Yeah, but I didn't know. And the fact that Luca was like, oh, you can't do this one yet. You have to be level 10. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'll go back to Go Postal. And then I went back like, I wonder why it's level 10. I went there. Money laundering. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh. So
Sounds
they
good.
were criminals, I think, you know.
Yeah. It is funny, like sometimes you don't know that, especially in the beginning, right? Because no one was really criminals in the beginning. So you're just like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, everyone's just cool, everyone's nice, and then like you see them later and they're like, hey, I'm part of a gang now, and you're like, oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know if you had this problem. I don't know if you're doing push to talk at all.
No, I just
You just do
raw
voice
dogged it.
activation.
Just-
Yeah. So I actually
yeah.
bought a pedal for this, just for this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that much money, but I bought a foot pedal just to do push to talk. But the problem is, I don't know why, but the push to talk would stick after a while. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Sometimes I thought it was because, maybe I was looking at a different I focused on a different tab and then came back and it got stuck. That's what I thought, but then sometimes I straight up I don't touch anything else and it still gets stuck. And so I think it's one of those game things. I think it's just I don't know, my PC is fucking around and sometimes when it lags too much, I think it just gets stuck at some point. Yeah, so it just, sometimes it gets stuck. So towards the beginning, I would have my push to talk and so I wouldn't laugh as much, in the middle of crazy things happening. But when my push to talk breaks, obviously it's open mic, so I have to hold myself back from laughing too much because I can't mute just to let it out and then come back. But there was that one time I think the second time I was kidnapped. This was towards the end, maybe the second to last day or third to last day. I wanted to do so one of my goals before we started or before we ended was I wanted to have at least one serious scene because I wanted to just see if I could do that, right? Because I've never done something like this. So I was kind of chasing that, and so I was like, oh, it's hostage. When they were like, oh, we should meet here because I just want to hang out, or I don't remember what they said. It's I want to exchange selfies, and I was like, I don't know what that means. So I was like, okay, sure. In my head, I was like, this is totally a hostage situation. I already know this. But I drove there anyway because I was like, okay, yeah, this is good. Maybe I can do a hostage situation scene that's relatively serious. It depends obviously on the people that participate in it. And so I go, and Crow was there. Crow was one of the people. And so I was like, okay, I think he can do a pretty serious scene. He's a pretty intimidating guy. But then then Mr. Toad was there. As one of the masked ones. He was one of the masked ones, and another person. I was like, okay, well, okay, let me see if I can work with this, right? And so I act scared, but they're very nice, so it's really hard to continue acting scared. Where they're like, oh, it's okay, here, get some water. Here, I have 5 sandwiches, 5 foods, drinks, whatever you need. Are you hurt? Are you hurt at all? And I'm like, it's hard to be scared when they're like that,
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, maybe when the officer comes, maybe they'll get serious when the officer comes. And the fucking officer that comes was Omi.
Oh god.
And I was losing my shit. I was like, oh, it's over. So he comes in and he's like, hey, what's up? How's it going? And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god.
The fucking whiplash, man. Oh my god.
Oh, always very funny. Always very, very funny. It's just so funny because a lot of the PD are very serious people, and there's some crazy storylines happening in the PD. And then there's Omi.
That's true. That's so true.
Oh man. I've heard so Leo's character, Leo Kuga, his character Just in Time.
Oh my god.
Had a
the
Yamioti
fucking
arc.
3 roles.
He had a Yamioti arc. For those who don't know, he started as the chief of police, and then the love of his life died, and he became insane, and so he became it was Just in Case, who was Just in Case was I don't remember what he was. Oh, it was
no,
he was
it was
police. He was police
chief
for a
of
bit.
EMS.
Yes.
And then was it chief of EMS and then went into the police as Just in
Yes.
Case, and then he went back as Just in Time to become
He became
Just
Just Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had a whole arc. He had like multiple arcs going. It was insane. I mean, yeah, just insane. But he went crazy. He had like a whole Yamioti arc, and so he became a criminal. And I don't exactly know what happened because you can only keep up with all the other storylines as much as you can. But I don't know exactly what happened, but he got jailed, and he was hoping to do, I guess, like he had like a whole thing like planned, but the person in charge of him was Omi. And he was crashing out in his like chat because he can't say anything, right? So he was like typing in his chat and he's like, "Why is it Officer Omi?"
God.
I was dying when I saw that because I understand. Because I had the same thing happen. But yeah. Like, I mean, I guess technically, like, they never found like a body for Officer Macaroni. But I guess a lot of people kind of assume that he is dead. So, but yeah. It's just crazy what's happening over there. But yeah, during that hostage situation, like, he started talking. He literally was like, "Hey guys, what's up? Like, how are you guys doing?" And I'm like, okay. And then Dr. Band-Aid came in.
Oh my god.
It was
I don't know how
insane.
Bandit keeps.
I was like, why are you here? I am in the middle of nowhere. You are a doctor. You're not even EMS. What are you doing here? Like, genuinely. I thought it would be
EMS POVs.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, the EMS POVs can actually see who is sending the distress call. Like, specifically the name of your RP character. So I'm like,
oh, do they?
Choose to be like, they do.
I didn't know that.
That's
I
why
thought
I'm like,
you just know. I thought you were just like,
yeah.
okay, there's a situation happening.
No, you actually get to see their names and their civilian numbers. That's why I think it was just kind of funny. You know, so I was like, oh my god, what if you just kept going and going?
I don't know if he's doing that on purpose. I just thought it like, I mean, I think it would be more insane if he didn't and it just kept happening. Because like, it was like insane how many times it's happened. Like, I mean, to the point where like, yeah, towards, okay, what kind of closure? Okay, Understone's asking, can we get some closure on the Dr. Band-Aid situation? What kind of closure are you looking for?
What closure? What closure is this? You know, what closure are you trying to ask for?
OG-san on YouTube says, I don't even think Justin got to meet Macaroni, but Leo will always yearn for his duo. It's true. I don't know, because again, I don't follow too closely on their POVs, especially when we're still playing, because I don't want to have it affect my character. Yeah. If it was all pure coincidence, shout out to him for keeping up the bit of him never being surprised to see you. I think at this point, like, all of EMS is like, this bitch again.
Yeah, at this point, like, I would just laugh with Dr. Viola because, like, cashless? You again? What happened? Or Dr. Gaff would be like, oh, it's cashless. Are you okay? But I'm just like, again? I'm like, hi.
I wake up I woke up in the hospital at the last day, and Dr. Finana, I was running out because I felt, I was like, oh, I gotta go. I'm still wearing my stupid ass like Care Bear pajamas, And like Dr. Finana like walked up to me and was like, "Hey, do you need anything?" And I was like, "No, I just woke up here." And she's like, "Oh, okay. Just remember to drink and eat." And I'm like, "Yeah, oh yeah, thank you." And she's like, "Yeah, it's just I think you're the #1 person to die of starvation." And I was like, "Oh, that's so embarrassing."
Oh my god. I wonder if they kept tabs as like, oh, okay, we had a patient today that died because of starvation.
I do wonder, I do.
One was hydration.
Is there like a leaderboard?
The fucking I think leaderboard is Nissan because apparently Nissan like goes to the hospital so often.
Oh yeah, that's right. And it's I feel like Nissan is always, but okay, here's the thing though. I think Nissan genuinely was up to some shit, right? Because she's a criminal. But we just die. We're not even criminals.
That's true.
We just die.
That's true. That's true. Oh my god.
I think that's the worst part about it is we're not even trying to find danger, but danger finds us.
That's true. That's true. I realize how little like Cashless has like survival instincts. Like I still think about the postal, like, oh, doing postal, why am I bleeding? I'm like, okay. It's probably like a bug in the game or something. I'm like, oh, it was me. I was the problem.
I was the problem.
Wait, there was actual EMS medical records, and at one time Agua was crying and pissing. It was logged into the spreadsheet. That got a discount because he was
Wait,
crying.
do you have to?
No!
There's a fucking someone sent me a screenshot and it was so funny. I'm logged like Agua is logged in like permanently as the crying, pissing, shitting boy. It's well, okay. I was I don't remember who it was. It was the first time I was like being hauled in with the ambulance. And I remember the ambulance was really expensive, right? I've never had to use the ambulance. I've only had to pay the 500. And yeah,
Wait,
so
ambulance has prices?
yeah, the ambulance well, it's supposed to be.
I never got charged.
Here's
for
the image.
ambulance. I actually never got charged for the ambulance. Oh my fucking god. Teal hair, black hoodie, teal pants, Agua Fresca. Got run over discounted because they fucking cried over the bill. No way. Oh my god. I want to see the EMS spreadsheet. Honestly, but thinking about it, do you want to be a civilian again next time, or do you want to do something? Because I feel like I want to be EMS so badly.
I want to be EMS so bad. We were both trying to chase after EMS, bro. We did first responder, but it didn't really do shit, right? So I really want to do EMS next time if I could. Here's for those who want to see this.
EMS.
Yeah, got ran over, a discounted bill because they begged and cried over the bill.
That's so fucking funny. I want to be that EMS person who's always on duty, to be honest. Like, I don't mind if I don't, like, interact with people or, like, do shenanigans, but I just want to be like, okay, someone's calling me, I gotta go. Okay, someone's calling me, I gotta go. Okay, someone's calling me, I gotta go. I want to be that workaholic.
Yeah, I want to have that purpose. I think, because that in and of itself, I think brings a lot to a character, right? Like, being busy, having a purpose. Because, I mean, it's also another kind of character to be purposeless, right? That's kind of what my character was, just like not having a purpose and kind of having a little existential crisis over it. But yeah, I don't know, like, I didn't really know how to get these jobs because, like, at first I thought it was only some people were whitelisted for it, which is, I think, and originally yes, and then like halfway through like they would have openings, but I don't know how people like found out. It's like, do you just come over like, hey, by the way, like, do you have an opening? Because I don't want to keep doing that because I don't want to bother them.
That's true.
So
that's
I guess we just never tried, but yeah, it's. I would like to, if we ever do something like this again in the future, I would like to do something, or at the very least, be part of like one of the jobs, so I can have like some kind of thing to do. Because we've already experienced being like jobless, so I would like to be jobful.
Yeah, for sure. Man.
Yeah, there was. Oh my god, that whole bit. I need to clip that whole bit because I don't remember who it was that was hauling me back into the hospital. But the whole time I was having a conversation with him, and I was just like, please, just let me die. Just throw me back into the sea. I was just doing that, and I legit said that. I don't remember like what the full conversation was. But I was just like, please, I can't. I don't wanna be in debt. Like. And then like I got brought to the hospital, and then it's just like they like dropped me into the hospital, and they're like, good luck paying bills for the rest of your life, and I'm just like, that's not a way to live.
Oh my god.
They're like, it's okay, you'll be fine, you'll be alive, and then you can work to pay the bills for the rest of your life. And I'm like, that's not a way to live. At least it's a purpose. And I'm like, bro.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh man, we could have gotten burger shot Agua Fresca. I mean, Bob did like basically beg us to like work at burger shot towards the end. I thought about it.
I don't think I would be a burger employee though.
I think it was a bit too late. I think if it was like halfway through, I think I would have said yes, but because it was like the last 2 days, right? I was like, I don't know if that's what I want to do for my character. So yeah. Mary tried so hard to keep running into you after the talent show, even going like, oh yeah, that's right.
I think Mary really liked your character so much.
Every single time I met, he's a turquoise boy, the twink boy for turquoise boy. You should eat more. He like threw 3 burgers at me. You should eat more. Funny. You're a twink, and I was like, okay, thank you.
The twink boy should eat more is so fucking funny.
Yeah, he's like, you should eat more because you're a twink, and I'm like, oh, okay. Weird way to talk to someone, but all right. I've just seen that man just thrashed around all the time. He did. He was like, do you have a Twitch and or YouTube, boy? And I was like, are you really asking me now? He's like, do you have a YouTube so I may put it on my car while I drive? And I'm like, it's okay.
Oh my god.
It was so funny. But yeah, his whole
if
bit.
you do another RP, are you gonna make a new character or are you gonna put a continuation to
Ooh,
it?
that's a good question. That is a good question. I guess that very much depends on what kind of RP. If it's like another GTA RP, I guess it also depends on like whether or not I could have a shot at like doing a job, right? So if I were to do like an EMS, I think I could possibly do like a time skip Agua Fresca. Where he's, he's more confident about himself, that he, I think he would, he did do first responder because he wanted to help people, and I think it's in his nature to be EMS. But if you like, for example, like PD, like if I was at some point like a police officer, I don't think Agua Fresca would be that character.
I see.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I see. I think I'm. What's that?
Sorry, Bob asked me for my pronouns like the last day. He was like, oh no, it's second to last day. He was like, sorry, I've been calling you Blue Boy, but I'm not even sure what your actual pronouns are. And then I told him like, call me Turquoise though. Or no, I was like, I'm not actually blue. And he's like, Turquoise boy. And I'm like, okay, well that works, I guess. Cool. He's a good sport.
A good sport? Yeah. Yeah. I think I have to make a new character because I made Casual go, adios, explores the world.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm just figuring out what direction. Like, if I can get like the EMS job, that would be nice. Then I could make something that's kind of like, yeah, like either playing like hero trying to save everyone, so it's to the point that like sometimes she would pay out of her own bill to like for people who can't afford it or stuff like that. So yeah, I thought about doing a criminal role, but I don't think I can pull it off.
There's a lot of planning
I
that goes
don't
into
know.
criminal roles. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I feel like criminals it's so hard. Like I talked to Taiga about it, and apparently the criminal requirements, like jobs, things you needed to do on this server was particularly very, very hard.
Really? Okay.
Surprising. Yeah. So I think there was a talk. Well, not Taiga didn't say it, but like I saw like talks between like people on Twitter where EMS had more money than the criminals.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The EMS were
Yeah.
ballin'. They were like $1 million cars and shit.
Yeah.
Criminals are overworked and
BGC, I feel
underpaid. Is
bad.
crazy.
That's true. Like BGC was like a prime example because holy shit, they lost so many things over and over and over again. It was actually so fucking insane. Oh
They
my
got that
God.
doctor money.
Yeah.
I literally saw who was it that I was with? When I went to the casino for the first time. What the fuck? Why can't I remember who I was with? Who was I with?
What, you're not with Klein?
No, it wasn't Klein. I don't think I met Klein yet. Oh, it was V. I was with V.
V? Okay.
Yeah, we went to the casino for the first time, or actually the second time, because the first time no one was there, and we were like, well, this sucks. But the second time we went in, and there was 2 people there, but one of them was, I believe, Dr. Nayu. And we were like, oh, hey, and he's like, yeah, hi, I'm gambling, and I'm like, I see that. But he was like, we were like, oh, you're off duty? He's like, no, still on duty. Just waiting for a call. I'm like, I don't know if that's allowed. Gambling on duty is crazy.
I know. It's crazy.
Oh, it was so funny. It's even funnier to know that the 3 biggest gangs were single-handedly funded by Omi.
Yeah.
Omi. How did he even like fund them? Did he just like randomly give them money?
Basically anything he earns from the police, he funds the smaller criminals, because like the main police force is either doing their own story or handling the bachelors or BGC. So when they try to find cops to like handle the smaller heists, no one was really there aside Omi. So a lot of the stuff like, oh, we want to do this heist, but we don't have enough blah blah blah. So Omi would like, okay, funds the heist.
That's really funny. Oh.
Yeah. It was good though. He balanced it out because I think like a lot of people wanted to do crimes, but they didn't know how. So Omi was basically there to handhold them.
Yeah, that's really funny. That's good though. Like, I mean, you kind of want people to have a chance and not just be like clueless and fail all the time. But yeah. Yeah, wait. Understand you. Oh, whoops. you never asked, or you never replied to me when you said you wanted closure, but I don't know exactly what kind of closure you're looking for. Did you ever respond to me? I don't think I saw anything about it. But anyway. But yeah. Oh. Thanks for the bit, Mr. G's.
I think I got one of those
Yeah?
as well when I was doing GT. Yeah, when I was doing GTA.
Oh. Maybe they
It's
come over
so
to
funny
GTA
because, like,
dudes.
Yeah, I was doing GTA, which is literally the most it's crimes out here kind of thing, and then
The most non-Jesus game
Jesus
ever.
Yeah. And then Jesus post came and I'm like, oh.
You said you wanted to play out some things, and if you had time and opportunity, and if you could, you would cry. Oh yes. Right. So on the final day, I didn't plan anything too much, which is why I was really aimless during the first half. But what I wanted, ideally, was to sort of have a conversation with someone about the love arc, right? The heartbreak arc. And I was close to doing that with Earl, but I misjudged the amount of time we had. So I was still kind of doing that whole thing of like, oh, I'm just sad because people are leaving kind of thing. But in my head, I was like, if they asked me one more time, I would confess, right? But it was already too late, right? Because a lot of shit happened in the server, people were disconnecting and stuff. And also there's a wedding, and it's just I just misjudged the amount of time that we had left. So if I knew, then that conversation I had with Earl would have been that conversation that I needed to do. But so this is kind of embarrassing to talk about with another person here.
Why?
No, it was just because it's my first time. It's my first time doing RP, and I think in general, I get really embarrassed.
It's my first time too. It's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, it's in general, I get embarrassed playing dating games.
Okay,
you know what
fair.
I mean?
You know what? Fair. Yeah.
Oh yes, this is Ray. Yes, this is past Ray. Because her current model wouldn't load during a collab.
Yeah. I can't. Nah. Customizable model, man. I was using that because it's more expressive, but damn, it takes everything.
Yeah, I wish there was a way for you to somehow bake your settings into the character and kind of remove everything else, or the ones that you don't need, but I just don't know how you would be able to do that.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard.
Yeah.
Well, I just have to wait for my new model because I'm still waiting on that one.
New
It's
model.
being rigged. Yo, wait, I haven't showed you, have I? Wait, I can show you
No.
the art, the full art. Hold on.
Okay.
Out of context, but it's kind of I'm going to try to commit to stay to that so I don't have the whole disease of I feel like a new model this year. You know, I had that entire disease. That was what people used to know me for because I kept making a fucking model every fucking year. And I'm just I'm tired. I'm starting to get old. But yeah, this is the one getting rigged.
Oh, cute. Oh my god, this is literally Cash.
I know. That's why I'm just kind of
With the
Pretty
denim
much
with the
terrifying.
denim too. Sorry, spoilers.
I know. No, it's fine. It's fine. People know it's denim. They just haven't seen the full model. I'm just excited to see it get rigged. So I'm I hope that's lighter than whatever the hell I'm using right now. But I keep it because it's expressive and stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I get it. I've never used a customizable model. But yeah, that's my first that would be the first thing that I think about. It's just there's so many things that you can do to it that
Yeah.
you know, it must be really heavy. And my character doesn't, or my model doesn't have a lot of toggles. It does have quite a few, but at least compared to my other one. But it doesn't. Yeah, it's not that big. But even then, it's pretty chuggy. Especially when you start doing collabs and stuff. Yeah, it starts getting it starts chugging. Yeah.
Yeah.
So even then, I'm just I don't even know how you would be able to do that with a customizable model.
I tried. I tried so hard. Initially this was fine, and afterwards it started getting really buggy. So I'm okay, you know what? No, we're going with PNG with this one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait, Chair Kine said, I think the fact that nothing happened between you guys was peak romance to me.
It's okay, Chairkind. Chairkind is, I mean, you've been the number one kind of Agua Band-Aid what's it called, supporter because you made that art. I don't know if I've ever showed you that art that they made. It's really cute.
Wait,
but
there
it's
was
not. Yeah, it's not particularly shippy or anything. But it is Band-Aid and Agua.
Whoa.
But I think it was like when it first kind of like at first, well, like I up until like the second to last day, I just thought it was a funny bit. And then people, you guys in chat started being like, is this the red string of fate trope? And I'm just like, oh, wait, you're cooking? Dare I say you are cooking? So I was like, big thinking emoji. Let me show you this. It's very cute.
It's the same with me when I met, like, oh my god, what? Oh, wait, that's so cute. Oh
He
my
said
God,
that.
love
Oh my god,
the
I
artwork.
remember. Oh my god, he after the hostage situation because he was there, and then he was like, all right, see you soon, and I'm like, don't say that. You're a doctor. I don't want to see you soon. Random Mark Zero, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome.
Oh my god. The
it's
timing was
very-
so funny when we're like, oh my god, maybe Band-Aid and Agua, and then suddenly dates. Holy shit, the fucking timing. I'm like, no fucking way.
Yeah. Wait, did I tell you? So apparently, so Chair kind told me about this. No, I told you. That's right. That time when we were
Yeah.
at MILF Club and we were sitting there and Earl and Cash started like teasing Agua about Band-Aid. Like at the very same time he was having a date at the aquarium with Tenshi.
Oh my god.
It was oh my god. The
Wait,
time-
actually, I found out a rule. I found out a rule from Taiga. Apparently, you were not supposed to date your coworkers.
Wait, that's the wrong one. the yay! No, it's the wrong one. I was doing this. This is the one.
I was like lurking at Taiga's stream earlier on, and we were talking about like, yeah, you know, you're not supposed to date your coworkers, and I'm like, oh, that was a rule.
I didn't
Why
even
not,
know that was a rule.
It's kind of like to make it, you know, realistic as well, because if you date your coworkers, that will make like internal conflict, right? It'll make it isolated, and like you don't end up like interacting with people outside of your coworking.
That makes
That's
sense.
why, because like Taiga was very concerned about the civilians not being able to interact with most of the
Right.
people who have whitelisted jobs,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
we don't have jobs, like, so
Yeah.
we wander around and stuff like that. So he was trying his best, because I found out that he actually tried his best to kind of like help out the civilians that had no jobs. That's why we had an increased paycheck. That's why we had like
that's
the whole
really
Batman
nice
thing
of
fixed
him.
and stuff. And I'm like,
Mhm.
damn, thanks,
That's really
man.
sweet of him. Yeah. I think I mean, as much as I think it is inevitable, the fact that, you know, civilians will be left out of a lot of the stuff around the town. That's just how it is in like real life, right? Like a lot of civilians, like we don't get to know anything about criminal stuff or like, you know, criminal behavior or like EMS or doctor kind of business and stuff. And so you will unfortunately, you know, not be able to see a lot of the stuff that happens around the server. So I think it's really nice of him to you know, to try to do that. And I think someone did mention that like, yeah, the PD, no one in PD is dating each other. No one in I don't think even anyone in the jobs, like in the like mechanics or I don't think anyone in the like mechanics or like burger shot or like trying to were like dating each other. Even like the actual, not necessarily whitelisted jobs, I don't think we're, except for the EMS.
Yeah, except for the EMS only.
Except for the EMS. Were they the only? Oh wait, Roku Chase, that's right. But that was like towards the end though.
Towards the end, it was like
they
a
weren't
fake-
really
fake
dating.
marriage.
Were they
Like
together?
a fake marriage.
I didn't know. They were
No.
together.
It was like a fake marriage. It was like, it looks like it's like we're like getting married or something. That's kind of funny. The kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
That was the vibe, yeah.
How do I read this? KHY Zen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I feel like I did like whatever y'all had going on. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, it's just like I thought it was funny. I thought it was really, really funny that they kept meeting, and like I didn't think too much about it because in the beginning I definitely did not expect like any kind of romance arc for my character, but I really was not expecting everyone to have this like Valentine's month situation where like everyone were like going on dates and like, you know, like left and right. And so I really was not expecting this. And when who was it that started it? Like somebody started teasing Agua, not Aqua, that's me. about
It was probably
Dr.
me.
Band-Aid.
It was
it
probably
you?
me. It was probably me because I'm just like, oh, you keep talking about this guy so much. Why do
Oh
you
wait,
keep
that's
saying
right. I
it?"
think you went to the hospital and then you like talked to Dr. Band-Aid and was like, and then
I
we,
think
we,
it was
like,
my first time
met up
meeting
again.
him.
Yeah,
so I was
and-
just like, oh my god, are you Dr. Gem's Band-Aid? It's like, yeah, I am. Oh my god, my friend keeps talking about you.
I genuinely I like me. I was like, I felt so embarrassed. I was like, what the fuck did you tell him? It's like, what if he thinks, you know, what if he thinks it's weird? But I was just like, why'd you say that? I think, like in hindsight, like, that's when I decided to go with that route on the last day. I was kind of having this like retrospection of like, can I make this work? Is there enough setup for me to make this work? Because I didn't want it to be like out of nowhere. I don't think I necessarily acted. I feel like if I knew maybe halfway through, or like, I don't know, maybe on the second to last day, when I think second to last day was when everyone was really honing in on like, we're going on dates. I want to get you on dates. It was Momo specifically, but
Yeah.
But wait, did I tell you about what was happening with the catalyst basically that made me think like, okay, this is workable, is the catalyst, because I needed a catalyst, but the catalyst for that was the second to last day. I was with it was Momo and Klein and Agua, and Momo the entire day has been trying to set people up on dates. So she's been having a really good time, you know, like setting people up on dates and just playing matchmaker basically. And so she's like, do you want to go on a date? And Agua was like, well, yeah, I already said this, but like, you know, like, I guess it depends on the person, but I mean, like, sure. And then she said, okay, bye, and then left. And so like 10 minutes later, she comes back and she drags Klein to the corner of the mechanic shop, and I'm like, that was weird. Okay. And then I was like, okay, that was weird. And then things happen, and then so she's like, all right, and then eventually she's like, oh, hey, can we talk to you for a bit? And so I was like, okay, and so she comes up to Agua and was like, so I asked, I don't remember exactly her wording, but basically she told, she broke the news that Dr. Band-Aid is dating someone. And at the time, you know, I didn't know who, but I don't remember exactly what I said, but I was just like, okay, cool, right? And then Klein was like, see, I know you wouldn't care. So at that point, I wasn't planning. I wasn't planning a love arc for him. But the more it was something I kind of regret, because I should have thought more about it. Whether or not I want that. Whether or not I want that kind of arc for him. Because I think it was a bit kind of rash for me to be like, nope, don't want this. Because after the facts, because I mean, I was I was kind of operating on the fact that like it's never gonna happen anyway. So I'm like, I don't even know. I shouldn't even try. But then I was like, wait, but like, even if it doesn't work though, that's still a story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, even if it doesn't work out. So I was like, so after that day, I literally like barely slept.
Oh,
I barely slept because I was like, wait, wait a minute.
Oh my god.
So I texted or I DM'd Jassy and I was like, yo, I just wanna I basically I was like, first of all, thank you for doing that whole bit because I thought it was really funny that you were just like playing matchmaker the whole time. But also you gave me a catalyst for a fun arc that I want to do with my character. And I think I also told Clyde or Eve. I also told Eve. I don't remember why though. I don't remember what conversation we were having. Oh no, he was saying thank you for humoring the Earl bit because we were doing that as well. Man, these 10-minute days, man. The 10-hour days.
10 minutes, holy
10 minutes is crazy. It's like sometimes I'm like, that happened on the same day.
Yeah, it's been a blur. Like I initially told my community like I don't know if I'll stream every day, but I got so invested.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing. There was a couple of streams that I was going to do. I was gonna do a different stream, and then I was like, nope, we're playing District V again. Yeah, the fact that Eve also did that whole thing with Klein. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the weird chair kind. I did not see this coming with Klein. But apparently Chairkind could see it. Like coming. When Eve started talking to Agua about it, I was already thinking like, Eve is planning something, but I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm like, dude, I don't know how you clocked it because that came out of nowhere for me. But I guess it's in line with Agua. If someone had a crush on him, he would not fucking see it at all until like they said it, you know?
Oh my god. Oh wait, I don't know if you were watching Kane when he was streaming, but I think he was debriefing after the day, and he was basically saying that there actually was someone in the server that had been set up as his twin, and I'm like, no shot, and that's a real shit. But he's like, I don't know if I'll bring Earl back, but if we do, then we'll see how he'll go to like the twin. And I'm like, holy shit, the twin thing was real. The twin thing was real.
Wait, I think I know who that twin was. I don't remember who it was specifically. Well, because he didn't have like concrete, like we asked him, right? It's like, what does your twin look like? He's like, I don't know. I just have like two pieces of really tiny information. And so we were like, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like me going to everyone's mothers. Have you seen?
Yeah, have you seen this? Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's crazy, man. It's like, oh my god, that was actually a thing. But like, I guess because I took the whole fishing thing, it kind of like, oh, plot has changed.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've heard him ask about it like anymore after the first time I saw him. So I don't know for sure if he was like still asking around and stuff.
I think initially he did for a few days, but like it was to no end because I think I had a convo like, oh, why don't you ask them about their birthdays? Usually you'll find out who's who. And then like, I think the whole convo about him asking to me like, are you an orphan too? And Cashless is orphan, but like, it wouldn't work as a twin thingy because I have a different hair color. So it's like, I don't think so. And then because my birth date is also different, it's like, okay, this is not gonna work. Even if it's like, even if I didn't know that he already had like a designated twin kind of thing. So I'm like, nah, man, but I see you as family. So that kind of made him spiral in a sense of like,
Aw.
it's probably just people saying like, family. But at the end, yeah, I did. Like, Cassius did really care about Earl. I was like, damn, it's like, he's kind of like a brother in a sense of like, why this guy going out in trouble all the time? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that I knew Earl
Wait.
planned that there was a twin, but I think I saw someone who looked like Earl in peripheral vision from another POV, but it wasn't him, it turned out. I see. Was it Song? No, I believe the twin was a
I don't think it's
girl.
Yeah, because like I don't know because like he didn't specify what gender the
Yes.
twin is. It's just like
That
I
was
have a twin,
that was the hardest part.
right?
I'm like, you can't even distinguish if it's a guy or a girl. It's like, fuck, what are you? That's so hard.
Yeah, the only thing you can be is like ask every single person like, do you have a burned picture with the writing Los Santos?
Yeah, it's like so specific.
It's so specific, but it's very hard to kind of like use our characters to say that because it's out of our plot, right? So it's kind of
Yeah.
like that's too much. Yeah, to figure out.
I mean, I think Agua, I think is very like he's really eager to help people. So like if Earl were to actively ask him like, hey, like here's a picture or like here's a thing, it's like, can you ask people, like, can you ask around, you know, like if you've seen my twin or if anyone has seen my twin. If he actively said that, I think Agua would absolutely like try to help, right? But no, I think Earl himself is very much like, oh, I don't want to bother you with this, you know, it's like I'm gonna do this myself kind of thing.
Yeah,
He's a very lone wolf kind of guy, or lone
very
wolf.
very lone gray wolf. That's crazy. That's true though. It's true. It's so true.
Oh yeah, I also do like his final bit of that
I hate him for that.
I know I still hate him for it, but no, it made me laugh a little bit, like through my tears. That one of the last things he said was like, you know, if we get to meet again, we'll have some tea. And I was like, I get it, Earl Grey.
Earl Grey.
I've always
so
been
fucking funny.
I was like, yeah, I was just like, your name is the tea thing, but nothing about you is like tea related other than your name. I'm like, when is it ever gonna come up? And then I saw that and I was like, oh, here we go. There it is. I was like, he never mentioned anything about tea until that video. It's like, oh, finally, Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. That was I see. So Taiga's rule was a VU rule specifically.
That's a VU rule, huh?
yeah.
I see.
So I did hear that. I did hear about that from the VU people. Yeah, because I think I was talking to Anya, because Anya this whole time has been like, nobody wants to date me. And so I'm like, that's crazy though, because like essentially everyone in VU is still single. And so everyone's hot as fuck, right? So I'm just like, have you thought maybe, you know, like dating the people in your club or host club? But she's like, oh no, we have a no dating coworkers rule in VU. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, because I don't think anyone else has. But I think I don't know if anyone from like Burger Shot is like dating each other, or because I think they think of themselves as family.
No, it was Tara with Officer Obi, so that's like,
and Musashi with Viola. So
yeah. And then I think from the EMS it's Boo Boo with Prophet, and then
Pinana with Derek.
With Derek. That's a holy shit. Pinana Derek thing was so fucking cute.
So
Holy
cute.
shit.
Oh my god.
So cute.
There's so many desperate people in the city. I think FOMO is like the most dangerous thing
Yeah,
in the city.
it is.
Because it's like three people start dating, everyone's like, oh, I'm so lonely. Because it's like, when you really think about it, like, there wasn't really that many people who were paired up, but because it was like all over Birdie, everyone's like, ah!
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to force anything. So I do think it is in line with my characters to sort of feel like, if everyone is doing a specific thing and he is not, even if it's something like dating, though he doesn't necessarily know like the dating culture and stuff, if everyone is doing a thing and he's not doing it, then he immediately starts feeling like, am I falling behind? Like, should I be doing this? Should I be doing that? Like, it's like, it's less of a FOMO thing and more of like he just panics, right? Like when it seems like people are doing things that that he's not doing. Oh, you're the one that sounded like Aldo in that talent show. Oh, thank you. Welcome. How do you read this? No haba wait. No habdahon.
No habdahon, I guess.
028. Thanks for joining us. Welcome. Let me know if you have a nickname or something. if I said your name wrong. Agua went to Vanilla Unicorn so few times during all days that I honestly kept forgetting that there was a whole Coast Club thing going on. I know, he's very, not really against going to Vanilla Unicorn, but it really intimidates him, especially after the first day, because it was like everyone was there and it was really like crazy. There's so many people in there. So he got really overwhelmed and has been kind of like avoiding it since then. But yeah. I think if anyone started flirting with him, I think he would just die.
But yeah, I feel like I have to go soon because I
Okay.
do have to do groceries.
yeah,
I couldn't
no
do
worries.
groceries for 2 weeks.
Please go do groceries. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Like dead ass, I was making like, I think I was just eating porridge for like a week, and then the second week I was like, okay, what do I have left? I had pasta, so I'm like, okay, I can make aglio olio. And I started running out of garlic, so I started using garlic powder. Then I ran out of the most important thing, which is the chili flakes, but I had Korean chili flakes. So it was starting to become strange aglio olio. I'm like, you know what? I gotta go grocery shopping.
That's like a fucking like a frat boys, like cooking, where it's just like, I have this. Does it work? Let's find out,
Yeah. Oh my god, if this went on from 3 weeks, I think I would have ran out of like oil. So I'm like, bro, what am I supposed to use? Coconut oil for aglio olio? I am not gonna do that, man. There's just some things I can't do. God.
Please. Oh my god. Yeah, I think a lot of people need to do like some self-healing time after this. I know fucking right before it was like the first day when people are like getting ready for it. Like everyone was like, yeah, I'm meal planning, and there are people who are like, oh, I'm planning out my, or like I'm basically doing like I'm making meals so I can just like reheat it basically. It's like fucking, it's like bunker. It's like we're going into the fucking bunker. It's crazy.
I know.
And then one person, I forgot who it was, who was like, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I need to say goodbye to my family members.
Oh my fucking god.
It's so funny.
Saying goodbye.
I need to go say bye to my loved ones. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god, Rochella took a day off work just for the ending. That's crazy.
Oh man. Dude, people who have like a full-time job and then doing like Districts V, like how?
No idea. No idea.
Like fucking I had a they had a call like after their last day, the like the call in Discord. And people are like, yeah, I have work in like 2 hours. I'm like, fuck are you doing here? Like, go to bed, you stupid bastards. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how people do it. I know Tomoya, oh god. See, it's Tomoya without that Australian accent. Like, because I've just been hearing it for so long, right? I'm like, I know him. I knew him.
Same.
Yeah, and then just like hearing that and then like hearing his regular voice afterwards, I was like, who the fuck are you? But yeah, if you need to go at any time, don't let me keep you here.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. I'm pretty sure like I'll figure out things like, oh my god, do you remember this? So it's gonna be a while. We're going through the post depression of
post event
going
depression.
into GTA anymore.
We're gonna be there. We're gonna be here for a while. I mean, I haven't been posting any of my clips because, you know, I've just like every single time I finish the thing and then I go to bed and I'm like so fucking tired. So I'll be like posting clips and I might even do like art and stuff.
Yippee.
Yeah, I really want to do some more content.
To do art.
I really want to do some art of like MILF Club and stuff. So I really want to do some stuff like that. So. We will still be here.
Thank you for having me, though.
Yeah, of course. I would love to do some more stuff with you, Ray.
Yes, please. Yes, please. I'd love that.
I almost called you Cash again. I'm gonna die.
it's gonna take a while. It's fine. It's okay. If like you say it's Cash, I'm like I will still respond. Don't worry about it.
It's your second name now at this point.
Thank you for having me, and thanks Chad for like listening as well. I'll go now, but I'll probably like lurk, to be honest, because I know you have like other things to talk about. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'll still be here. So
yeah.
Okay. But yeah,
thank
you again. Bye. Have a good grocery run.
Thank you.
Bye. All right. But yeah, we'll still be here for a bit. But yeah, I do have, I think, I do have a lot of stuff. I still have quite a bit of things to talk about, so we will still be here, for a while. Let's see. I have this document. I'm not gonna show you the whole document, but I have a whole document of like stuff that I've, like my settings for Agua Fresca. So I guess I can like share it with you guys. So I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of things that I think would be is obvious. Yeah, the lore book, kind of, basically. But yeah, it's like I said, like a character profile, because it's like if you don't set it down, then you're sometimes going to forget. And I think I do sometimes forget, especially when things are a little crazy and I'm just like reacting like myself. But so he's this is obvious already, but he's friendly but also, you know, timid and shy. He apologizes a lot. He like avoids confrontation as much as he can, and he is really bad at lying. And he's also like, he's very, very like, he wants to help, right? Like he wants to be sort of like, he wants to be helpful. He wants to kind of be, he wants to matter. He wants to feel like, he wants to be like in someone's life in a way where it's like, which is why he wanted to be EMS. He wanted to be like a first responder. You know, he wants to help. He is, you know, he gave Ben $30,000 so he could gamble. Yeah, he's very earnest. Yeah. Yeah, well, he, you know, he wants to sort of, so the whole thing about him coming to Los Santos is, so in Atlantis, okay, let me have my little like PNG of him here. Since we're talking about him. Agua Fresca. Oh, you big boy. Me and my son. Do not talk to me or my son ever again. Alright. As one might put it, a good boy. Where does the Agua start and where does the Aqua end? Yeah, that's true. Well, that's the thing. Other people have given him money, right? Other people have given him money to gamble or like do other things, not just gambling, but like, you know, other people have given him food and drinks and like, you know, money for things. And so when he's the type of person where like once he thinks he has enough money that he feels comfortable, he will immediately start to like give that to people. You know what I mean? Like instead of keeping it to himself, he doesn't want a flashy car. He doesn't want he just has his stupid fucking aluminum car. He doesn't really want a flashy car. He doesn't really like, if we were to like, he wants furniture, you know, like he wants to have like a nice house for himself, but it's not like a mansion. He just wants a comfy house for himself. But he doesn't want like a flashy car. He doesn't want like to be a millionaire or anything. So like as soon as he got like more than, you know, $300,000, he's immediately like, do you need money? I can give you money. Do you need money? Like anything, you know, if you need, you know, food or something, here's some money for food, you know, like as soon as he hits that comfortable stage, he's immediately like, how can I help people with this? Yeah. So I mean, I don't know, I honestly can't really tell you like where Aqua ends and where Agua starts, because I mean, I did model this character to be similar to me so that I can play him well, because obviously, you know, if he's too far away from me, then it's really, really difficult. Again, it's my first time doing RP stuff, so I didn't want to go too crazy with that kind of stuff. The aluminum car that I somehow see borderline crumpled every time I come across it. That's what I'm saying, bro! Like, why is it always fucking crumpled? So he doesn't necessarily have an end game. So the reason why he came here, is so I don't know if you guys remember this, or I don't know if you were there for this conversation. Thank you for the follow, Jogo1600. Welcome. Also, I forgot, I was gonna say this, but Ray had to leave. But dahon from earlier, dahon means leaf. That's really funny because in Indonesian, dahun is leaf. But yeah, I wasn't sure if that's what when I started like sounding it out, I was like, oh, leaf. Leaf? Me when I leaf? So yeah, he didn't, I think a lot of people had like a specific end goal. Like for Earl, it was to find his long lost sister or twin. I don't remember if Cash had a very specific one. Cash wanted adventure, I guess, to like explore new places. But yeah, some people had their own specific like goal. For him, so I think, okay, so for me to sort of explain what his motivations are, I think I need to explain like Atlantis. Right, so I had this conversation, or Agua had this conversation with Cash, I think on the last day, when they were talking about marriage, because we just went to that marriage thing, or dating, I guess. So basically he mentions that in Atlantis there's really no dating. Yeah, there's no such thing as dating. And you don't necessarily get to choose who you marry. And so in Atlantis, it's very much kind of like a royal system where your family chooses who you're marrying. And you don't really get a say in it. And people don't necessarily marry for love or anything like that. They just kind of they just kind of it's kind of like marry, procreate, and like that's your life basically. So he's kind of like, again, I kind of modeled this character out of like the Little Mermaid, obviously. So he's kind of like, I want to be where the people are, you know. So he was kind of labeled too curious about like humans, and I think a lot of people in Atlantis, they think you need to be like, everyone's kind of conditioned to be okay, not necessarily okay, but like to kind of comply with whatever the status quo is. So he's kind of too soft. He's too twinky. He's too much of a twink. He's too curious about the humans, and he's too kind of like, he's a you know, he wants to be a singer, you know, or not necessarily, that's not like his main goal, but like, because, you know, he has this voice. But like in Atlantis, I again, there's a lot of this that I never get to tell people. Oh, hey, what's up? He's too twinky. Assigned twink at birth. No, in Atlantis, like the ones who sing, the sirens, are mermaids. You like the mermen don't really, like, you can't really be a singer or a siren if you were a guy. And so he just like, he basically, like, in Atlantis, it's like, you can't do this. Like, you're bound to be like a guard or like a hunter or something like that if you're a merman. And so he had his whole life sort of planned out before him. And he didn't want it, right? He didn't want the life that he was that was planned for him. And so he was expected to marry someone he didn't want to marry. And his parents are kind of his parents are kind of because, you know, they have, you know, other intentions, or not necessarily intentions. They had other kind of what the hell is the name? Priorities, that's the word. They had other priorities, and so he was kind of like, he didn't really get any support or approval back home. And they weren't necessarily like, they weren't like outwardly cruel or anything to him, but they were kind of just absent, you know, emotionally absent, basically. So yeah, they're just kind of worried about their own stuff. So he left without telling anybody. He left Atlantis without telling anybody. And so when he came to Los Santos, he kind of was on his own. But to him, it's like, so he came here because he wanted that freedom, the freedom that he thinks humans have, right? The freedom to choose your job, your career, you know, your you know, who you're with, right? Like who you date, who you marry, and just like what you do with your life, right? Like there's nobody to tell you what to do. And I think that was his end goal, and I think it kind of backfired on him, because it's too much freedom for him. He doesn't know what to do with it, right? And so he's aimless, and so towards, you know, the second to last day, he's aimless, he's like restless, he doesn't know what he's here to do, other than he kind of came here, like, he kind of came here because he wanted that freedom, and then now he doesn't really know what to do with it, right? Also, hi Kokonan, Mythwing, welcome, thanks for joining us, welcome. Yeah, so he wanted to come in, he wanted to have that freedom for himself, but now that he doesn't know what to do with it, right? So the first thing that he did is try to find some kind of familiarity, because that's what you usually do. That's what you usually would do if you are in a place that is super, super new to you, right? So the first thing he kind of does is fish, because that's, you know, that's familiar. You know, you're near the water, you're fishing. He knows about fish. That's the one thing he knows about. You know, he knows about fishing. He doesn't know anything about, you know, other things, but at least he knows about fishing, right? And so he immediately attaches to being a fisherman. But at the same time, I think he's, you know, he's said it maybe a few times during the server time, but, you know, being a fisherman is familiar to him, but it kind of, at the same time, it's kind of like avoiding the reality of, like, he didn't come here to go back to the water, basically, right? Because he sacrificed everything. So yeah, and the other thing I forgot to mention, but the way it works in Atlantis is if you leave, then you can't come back. Even if there's a way for him to go back into a merman, he cannot come back to Atlantis. And I think I was trying to figure this out because Atlantis is unknown to a lot of people, right? And so it's like, how do I make this so that he is, you know, he's from Atlantis and yet Atlantis is still unknown to most of humanity. So yeah, the reason is that, you know, once you leave Atlantis, you can never come back. Like, you can just, like, you can't come back. So yeah. Hi Cass, welcome. Working hard for something only to find out it's too vague of a concept to be satisfied with. Yeah. I think, yeah, he came here with very sort of like, childish, childish goals of, like, you know, he wanted the story to end with a happily ever after, but it kept continuing. You know what I mean? Like, he thought just being here is enough. You know, like, everything would work out. He can find a good job, he can you know, find someone that he likes, and then that's it. But obviously it didn't happen. It just kept, you know, the story kept continuing, and the world, you know, the world outside is cruel in some ways. You know, it's also kind in some ways. He definitely met quite a lot of, you know, really good people that helped him throughout the way, but it's harsh. It's a harsh world. He gets, you know, he keeps getting kidnapped. He keeps starving. He keeps going to the fucking, you know, hospital, and he can't afford those bills because he's just a fisherman. You know, he doesn't think about the economy. He doesn't know about the economy. He's just like, why am I poor? I look stupid and make very little money. And so kind of the reality of everything, like, slowly comes crashing onto him. And, you know, towards the end, he's kind of aimless. It's like, I mean, thankfully he's, you know, he's less poor now. Yeah, so he's literally a fish out of water. Yes, that was like the main concept that I wanted to do for this guy. Hi Jack Nerox, welcome. Oh, hi Kina, welcome. What did I miss? Ray had to go do groceries. But I'm still here. I'm talking about my lore book for Agua Fresca. Like, yeah, babe, what's up with the economy? Don't worry about it, fishy.
Okay, yay.
Dude, I don't remember what Bim texted Agua. Like, one of the days, oh my god, I wish I remembered. Oh my god, because I thought it was so funny. Wait, hold on. I think Mizma might have told me about it. Because Mizma DM'd me later afterwards and was like, when you texted me that, I was laughing so fucking hard. I don't know what they said, but Bim said something. Bim said something to Agua, and then Agua was like, is that gonna be okay? Or like, is that allowed? Something like that. And then Bim said, don't worry about it. And then I replied with,
Okay, yay.
and then Mizma DM'd me after that day and was like, dude, when you responded that, I was dying. But yeah, what the hell was I talking about? It's kind of nice that lots of people ended up helping him anyway, like from what we've seen. One of his main enemies really is himself. Yes, so that's the thing as well, because you know he wanted to make friends, and so he did, you know, accomplish that goal of making friends, you know. But I think it's one of those things where like it's such a lofty goal that like he accomplished it like day one, right? Okay, we made friends, now what, you know? And so I think like somewhere along the way he started feeling like, I mean having friends is great, but like is this like, you know, what else am I supposed to be doing, you know? It's like it's almost as if like he should have had more, you know, more to do, or like more to aim for, right? Because he thinks it's just going to work out as soon as that happens. But yeah, I do think it would have been low-key I kind of wanted some people to beef with him, but I think everyone's just too nice. Even the criminals, you know what I mean? Like no one was really mean to him, which is, I mean, it's good. And I don't think anyone really wants to be abrasive. Sia was kind of abrasive, and I really like her for it. Sia is pretty abrasive, obviously in a good way. But I mean, I applaud her for being able to keep that up, because I would never, oh my god, I would die. I can't even be mean in RP. I can't be mean in RP. I always feel so bad. During the second to last day, I didn't know what day. I didn't know that day when Cashless and your other friend was trying to set you up in matchmaking Aqua with. Oh, Momo? Yeah, it was probably Momo. Momo was the one who is doing that matchmaking thing. Yes, yeah. Okay, so Kina, we were talking about this earlier. But oh, maybe it was Earl. We were. Oh no. So when we were talking about this earlier, but when we were at the MILF Club, and Earl and Cashless was teasing Agua about Dr. Band-Aid. At the same time, he was having a date at the aquarium. Oh man, I think that, like, oh. Doomed. So fucking doomed. Oh, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. Skylar is so funny. Oh my god, Skylar is so funny. Oh. I can't read Russian. Okay, message redacted. Lovely. Me with my dumbass said in chat like, oh, go with him, I'll go follow with him. Bruh. The fact that it was at the aquarium is really icing on the cake. Just the fact that it's specifically at the aquarium. Oh no, slip of the finger. Interesting. Okay, no worries. Oh, that's right. She fucking called us Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I had to stop myself from laughing. There is someone made a compilation. I need more compilations of Skylar. There is a compilation that killed me because it's just like she is so off the wall all the time. It's so funny. Uki just tweeted, just saw an ambulance pass by. Does EMS need backup on the dispatch? Stop, bro. I would though. If I was EMS, like I think my life would be like so fucked up right now. Just like seeing any like seeing anything like medical related. Traumatized with sirens. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Scholar could say anything and it sounds like it's derogatory. It's really, man, Paige is so funny. I mean, like, hats off to her. Like, honestly, jeez, they're so good. But yeah, sorry. Did I finish? No, I didn't. Oh yes, that was the other thing. So he made a like a very bold choice, right? Of basically running away from home, and going into the human world. So it's a big gamble, and I think he's mentioned this to Earl, but he made a really big gamble of coming here, and he sort of like everything kind of rides on this, and so if it doesn't work out, he might as well die. And it's like it's kind of a dark thing, but so one of the let's talk about his whole kind of motivation, or not motivation, but the reason why he'd fallen in love with Dr. Band-Aid, right?
Gamble?
Shut up.
Did someone say gambling?
Yeah, no, I actually, like, if we were to have a season 2, I would really love to be EMS, or paramedic. I think, I would be able to reprise Agua Fresca, because at least maybe in like a time skip, because I genuinely do think like he would want to be an EMS. Like I think he's that guy. He's that guy. He always wants to help people. He always wants to make sure that people are okay. And he's hauled ass to the hospital so many times for other people. So I think he's definitely like EMS material. But if I were to do any other roles, I would probably do a different character. Don't say die, say turn into sea foam. Real. So okay. Where do I even start? Let's see. Okay, so I mean, obviously it's like the constant meeting up with this guy in particular, which I think is so fucking funny, because it's like, how does this happen? How does this constantly happen? It's always him. So I think like out of character, or out of the character itself, I think it's so fucking like, how does this happen? Like, genuinely, like, I don't know if anyone watches like his point of view super often, especially during this event. I don't know if anyone here follows like all like his POV super closely, but he didn't do this on purpose, did he? Like, especially that one time with the he came to the or the hostage situation. I was like, why the fuck is he here? He's a doctor, he's not EMS. Like, I kind of want, I don't think I can find it, because it's like, there's too many days. I haven't had the time to check out Zelly's POV to see if it was on purpose. Yeah, like, I mean, if it was by accident, that's even crazier. If they had the name of the person that activated the discredit, well, I don't think they knew who was being held hostage. I don't know if they knew who was being held hostage in that hostage situation. Maybe it's just like, oh, there's a hostage situation at blah blah blah, we need EMS here. I love when there's a clip of Aquaman standing emoji in the background hearing the most... Oh, that's right, the Sena clip from the hospital. I was just watching, because I didn't hear what their conversation was. But then I heard, like, him going, no! And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? So I was like, I probably shouldn't bother them. I was like walking away. I was about to walk away, and then I heard the most insane scream I've ever heard in my life. Oh man. It is funny, like, he's kind of like a cryptid sometimes. He likes people watching. You know. Yeah, I mean, because he's always so fascinated with people, right? And so he likes people watching. And so sometimes he'd just be staring at people from afar, you know, and not really saying anything. It's kind of like cryptid, right? So like some people are like, what are you staring at? You know, it's like, what are you standing there like staring at, you know? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we sometimes like Agua and Dr. Band-Aid would also meet like not in the hospital too, which is like, how does this happen? You know? How does this happen all the time? But yeah, so obviously it started with that whole thing of like, why do we keep meeting? But it's also like, I mean, if it was any other EMS or any other doctor, like, they would be kind of like, whatever about it. I mean, they're just like, oh wow, you keep coming here, or like, oh, you get injured often, or I don't know, something. But it's specifically like, you know, he's sometimes he's not even, you know, he's not even on duty and he's still trying to treat him. He's not even, you know, like, sometimes he comes to the hospital for like, because he's hauling someone else. And he is like, oh, Agua, do you want surgery? Obviously it's like a bit, right? Like, it's what's it called? It's always been kind of like a fun little bit. So I'm not a very romance-oriented person. How do you explain that? Like, I don't usually think about romance when it comes to plot lines and stuff, especially plot lines that I'm doing, or like that I'm writing. So I didn't think about the potential romantic implications until, who the hell was it? Was it Cash maybe? I think it might have been Cash. Who was like, wow, you talk about him a lot, or something like that. And then I think Cash told Earl, and then I think Earl was the one who was like, so what's up with you and Dr. Band-Aid? In a way that was like, when you're asking your friend about like a crush, you know? He doesn't even ask. He's like, do you need, he doesn't even like, are you injured? He's already on the ground. Sometimes like Agua turns around and he's on the ground already. I know, I am always so rabid about yaoi. I should have noticed earlier. I honestly should have, because I think I would have been able to make a more compelling storyline, even if it still, you know, is unrequited. I don't know, maybe in a different timeline, if I'd noticed sooner, maybe we could have at least like had Agua try for it, or like, you know, yeah, go for it at least once, maybe like one date, you know. But I mean, I think it's on brand though. It's on brand for his character to not realize until it's too late, because what is it called? So I think it started becoming more and more kind of obvious. Well, I didn't plan it to sound like it, but I was rewatching the VOD. While in the moment, in my head, I didn't plan it to sound like, you know when you ask a friend about a crush and they immediately become really, really flustered and they're like, no, what are you even talking about? What are you, like, I don't even, what? You know, it's like super, super, super flustered. I genuinely didn't plan it to be like that because I genuinely was like, I don't know what to say here. But I was looking back at the VOD, I was like, yeah, this totally does sound like a crush. That's so funny. People really? I thought it was, dude, I don't even know if anybody ships them. Except for, like, you know, a few chatters here, a few lab mates here. I don't know if it's a ship at all to anybody else. Because I think from my perspective, or from Agua's perspective, it was pretty obvious. Like, you know, it was pretty obvious, but like, to, you know, Dr. Band-Aid's perspective, for example, like, he could have just been another patient, right? Okay, well, that was that was on purpose. That, like, the last day I was doing all of that on purpose. But the second to last day, I think like half and half. I think maybe towards the end, I was like, maybe I want to do that. And so I think I started consciously doing stuff. Yeah, the heavy rain, I was like, oh hell yeah, it's raining. That's great. Oh man, yeah, oh yeah, when Cash was like, we should go to the hospital, like, waiting room. We should hang out at the hospital waiting room. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. I was like, I'd rather not be there. I'd rather not go to the hospital if I can help it. Flips hair. I was at 30% health. I was at 30% health and I was like, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'd rather not. I low-key, I mean, like, she was very apologetic about it. It was very funny. The way that I got fucking hit by that ambulance. She was very apologetic, but it kind of helped. It kind of helped. You know, it helped fuel the whole, like, I'd rather die than go back to that hospital. You spent like 2 hours going back and forth with Cashless looking for something to do. I know, like, I mean, that's what a civilian's life is in this city, man. Like, everyone's doing heists and shit. It's like, what are we supposed to do? We're just hanging out. I honestly, yeah, he should have had a subscription or like a stamp card, like an Applebee's stamp card. Give me a free Band-Aid, you know, give me a free bandage after like 10 visits. Yeah, I had hope. Yeah, I mean, we did do some first responder work, but it wasn't too much. Yeah, that's what I was really hoping as well. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, we were essentially side characters, as much as, you know, I tried to make the most with what I can do as a civilian, and I think I did a pretty good job with, like, you know, what we can do. But at the end of the day, it's, you know, there were already kind of like designated positions, right? For not necessarily positions, but there was kind of already like a plan going on for the general server. which is totally fine. You know, like just being here, I was having a great time anyway. So, you know, just because we were, you know, quote unquote side characters doesn't necessarily mean, you know, that we were any less important or anything. But there were definitely more limited options for us to continue our stories, right? Yeah, exactly. We started like a whole club of civilians to just like fish and just hang out and stuff. So I think, you know, for what we had, I think we did a really good job. We even had like a clubhouse and everything. I'm glad you guys were invested. I thought it was so funny, like halfway, like during my like sad, you know, during my sad yearning hours, like Yam came in and was like, what's going on? You okay? The MILF Club was so important. I'm glad. Each event is a chance for different people to pop off. It's okay to stay on a more casual side sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not necessarily, you know, like, it's just like all facets. It's just like a real city, you know, there's all sorts of, there's different facets of, you know, one city. So there's, you know, criminals doing, you know, fun criminal things. They're the PD with their like extremely depressing, you know, sad stuff going on. And then like, you know, civilians doing all sorts of different things. I love whenever you popped up at the hospital. I always said in Ukimama chat, OMG it's awkward because people in chat was wondering who you are. That's really sweet. I really appreciate that, Kina. Thank you. Yeah, it's like my first time doing something like this. Obviously, you know, especially you know, it's like my first time interacting with a lot of the people that were part of this. And so I think, you know, not a lot of people know who I am, obviously. So I think, you know, for people in other, you know, for people in other people's POVs to recognize me, I think is such it's such an honor to me, honestly. It's honestly such an honor because I don't know, I just don't really expect people to really recognize me as much. But did you make some new friends? Absolutely! Yeah, MILF Club forever. MILF Club forever. I really did. I strengthened some, you know, some mutual people that I've been following for a long time. We've strengthened like friendships with that, and I also like met new people, right? Like Jassy, who is Momo. There's Eve, who is Klein, who is like instant friend to me. Cause my god, the shit that we got, the shit that we were up to. Oh my god. One of the best things to gain from these massive RP servers is the sense of, oh, even the smallest things I don't do consciously affects the people around me. Like even the smallest little comments still have impact on others' story in life. Exactly. And I don't think Zally knows about this whole like, I don't think he does. Like I don't think I made it really super obvious. So okay, when I made it official, the whole kind of like heartbreak arc, heart arc, that was just the last day, right? And I barely interacted with him, but I brought someone to the hospital. I don't remember who it was. I brought someone to the hospital and he was there. Of course he was there. And he immediately started so I don't think anyone noticed this, but anytime Dr. Band-Aid has walked up to Agua and he's like, Agua, do you need surgery? He's never really like ran away. He's never really run away. Sometimes he would like walk around like as he's he's not really chasing him, but I mean they're kind of chasing him, but he's never really like fully ran out, you know. So he's always just been kind of like, oh, stop it, man, stop it. But on the last day, you know, knowing what he knows, knowing what he knows, and with the baggage, with the emotional kind of baggage that he had, he fully ran. It was the only time that he'd fully run out of the hospital, as you know, as Dr. Band-Aid is trying to get him, trying to catch him. Yeah, he whenever like the doctors would heal you, you're basically locked in that, you know, you're locked in that like one spot, and so you can't really leave. So he couldn't like fully leave. I was debating whether or not he should just leave, like run, like fully like out of the hospital, or like not out of the the entire like hospital area, like the parking lot, because he kind of ran in a circle instead of like a straight line. But I didn't do that. I just ran in a circle. But I don't know if you guys I don't know if anybody caught it. But he did say, as he was running, he was like, "Don't you have a girlfriend? Go to her instead," or something like that. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I did mention the girlfriend. And I don't know if he heard that. I don't think he did. I don't think Sally heard it. So I think he was just too busy trying to surgery me. So yeah, so I think so after that whole thing, I don't remember. I think he keeps saying like "see you soon," which I think is a very funny thing to say as a doctor. But after that, he became really avoidant of the hospital because he knows that Dr. Band-Aid is there. And that whole time, the whole Soju Boys thing, I debated leaving, but I didn't want, I know Cash is going to run after him, and I know Earl would too, and I didn't want to ruin their fun, so I just stood there silently. Because he is part of the, he's part of Soju Boys, and so, this is also another thing I don't know. Another thing I don't know if anybody noticed, but as he was watching, he would mostly focus on him as he was watching the stage. But he would do it first. He would focus on him at first, and then he would realize what he's doing, and then he'd kind of turn his gaze away to like the remaining, you know, squad members. Agua truly popped off during the talent show. I'm so happy! I genuinely really like up until I came into the server, I did not know if I wanted to compete or to join, because I wasn't sure if people were going to sing, because if it was like, okay, Kukiomi, I didn't want to be the only person to seriously sing. If everyone was doing like jokes, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know if it was serious or you know, in a joking way. And so I looked at the list of participants, and I know that Crystal, I knew that Crystal is a singer. So I was like, okay, she's gonna sing. She's an idol. That makes sense. And then Solos is also going to sing, because he's also a singer. So I was like, oh, okay. And they came before me, so I was like, okay. I think I'm good. And so I decided, fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. this sad wet man you made. Oh, that's right. I made it like a lore thing. At first, it's because I don't know how to pull out an umbrella. But I made it a lore thing that he doesn't really want to use an umbrella because he's used to being wet anyway. But towards the end, he started using an umbrella, because that's what the humans did. That was low-key hilarious because she was in front of you making those comments, so while Aqua was having his moment, I couldn't stop laughing. I know, fucking Shu's stupid-ass mohawk, like, right in front of me. Bro! Okina says, during the last day at the mechanic shop, I think your friend told Dr. Finana and Dr. Viola about them want to matchmake Agua and Dr. James. Yeah, well, so I remember this because she asked me, hey, or she asked Agua, hey, do you want to go on, like, do you want to date? Or, like, do you want to have a date? And then he was like, well, it depends, I guess, on the person. But sure, I guess. And then she said, okay, bye. And then she left for like 15 minutes. So in my head, I mean, I kept Agua kind of like, wow, I wonder where she went. But in my head, I was like, she's totally gonna go to... she's totally gonna go to Dr. Bandit. I didn't know she went to Dr. Finana. And Dr. Viola. I didn't know that. I thought she went straight to Dr. Band-Aid. I was so scared. Oh, that's right. I specifically said it heavily depends on the person. Oh. Yeah. He's already dating Tensi at that time after they came back from the island. I don't even know what the fuck the island thing was. I mean, I guess it's not a thing that civilians had access to, but yeah, like literally like no one was at the island, sorry, no one was at the city, and so me and Cash were like, where the fuck is anybody? And then we find out that like half of the entire population was at some island that we didn't know about, so we were like, oh, okay. Cool. I used to be a mainly Nichi watcher years ago, so I was really surprised and happy to see your familiar name in the list of participants, which really kind of pulled me in to try and interact for the first time. That's so sweet! I'm glad you did! I'm really glad that you did. Thank you for hanging out with us. Like, I'm really super appreciative of, you know, all the art that you've done. Again, like, please don't feel obligated to make anything. I know, like, you know, some of my lab mates were like, you should do this! I know it's not their, you know, it's not their intention, but I just want to stress that, you know, you don't have to do anything you don't want to, of course. But I super appreciate, like, all the art that you've done so far. It's been really, really cute. And I mean, as an indie, I will be honest, like, big events like this, most of the time I think a lot of people will kind of focus only on their Oshis, which is absolutely, like, that makes sense, right? Like, I would too. I don't have that much of an attention span. I wouldn't be able to follow everybody's POVs. Like, I'm truly not Superman. So I'm not faulting anybody, but, you know, as an indie, I think it makes it all the more special when someone comes in to be like, hey, I saw you from so-and-so's POV, or, you know, I just found you because of District V and I really enjoyed, you know, what you brought to it. And, you know, it makes it all the more special when that happens, right? Because I truly do, I did my best, you know, I did my best, and I really, it really means a lot to me that, like, you know, people would go out of their way to check someone new, right? Especially if they already had, you know, Oshis of their own. Go back to the mines, drawing boy. That sounds like something Bob would say. Back to the mines, drawing boy. Anything boy. At this point, anything boy. My brain immediately like gives the Bob voice. I just used to watch IDV VODs a while ago. Now I'm here. Yeah, it's IDV. IDV is pretty fucking crazy. But yeah, I think it's really funny too that like I don't think I have that much of a presence in the IDV community. Because I only do it once a week, and I'm not like an esports gamer or anything. I'm really fucking bad. I'm really bad at the game. But yeah, whenever people are like, yeah, I know you from IDV, and I'm like, why? Such a weird one. But no, I really do appreciate it. I think it really catches me by surprise every time, but it's a good surprise. It was hard because I had so many Oshis in it, several stars, and yeah, there's just like so many people. I hear they did try to invite like 200 VTubers. I think it didn't end up being 200 like total that participated, but it was very close. It was very close to 200. I didn't know who the fuck Mary how the fuck Mary did the Bob Burger weather voice for like 8 to 10 hours. I know, bro. Oh my god, when we were doing the call, like when the server crashed, and then he came to the call, and he's like his normal ass voice. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Oh yes, Aesop mains, that's right. Yeah, the whiplash of everyone in that call. Also, it's him and Danger, Tomoya, who did Danger. He was like extremely Australian, and fucking Peyton, Freed, who did Peyton. Every time he goes back to his regular voice, everyone's like, "What the fuck? Who is this?" Have you guys seen? Oh my fucking! It's like my favorite. Have you guys seen the clip of Momo hitting Freed with her car? It's so funny. Every time I see it, it kills me, man. Oh my god. Hold on, let me find it. Oh my god, I found it. Okay. Hold on. Oh my god, it's so funny. Alright. Where's my... Here we go. Nope. This one? Yes. Here we go.
For all that, my phone's not that laggy, but every other menu is laggy.
So he's like talk moments before disaster. He's talking in his regular voice, right? And then as soon as he gets hit, he like switches back moments before disaster. Hold on.
For all that, my phone's not that laggy, but every other menu is pretty laggy. It's like... Ow! Ow!
Shots fired.
This is 21 to 88. The mechanics are letting you know that your car is ready, sir.
Shots fired.
Ow, my legs! My phone's not.
It's the ow. This was Momo, by the way. She was testing her. She was like test driving her new car, and she was driving like 120 miles per hour. It's so funny here. Hold on. Oh my god. It fucking kills me. Does this work? Yeah. Oh god, it's so funny. I've seen that clip like 10 times. It fucking kills me every time I see it. Oh. He did he jump? He flew so far. Yeah. She was telling everybody, but yeah, she only had like 2 minutes to test drive, and so she hits Peyton with her car, and she only had like 30 seconds, and so she can't. So you could see her come back, right? And so she gets out of her car, and she's about to be like, "Are you okay?" And then the timer ran out, and she's teleported back to the depot. Oh my god, bro. Because it's just so funny. He's just like, yeah, I don't know, my thing is bugging, and then immediately he gets hit by a car. Ow! Oh fuck. Oh my god. It's the way, it's not even like when Momo hit him the second time in the race thing. I'm like, this isn't even the first time you've hit him with your car at like 100 miles an hour. Oh my god. Pretty sure it was the same fucking car too. Oh man. Yeah, things just happened around her. Like she's exploded. She's fallen off, not fallen. She did skydiving, but like for some reason her parachute didn't work, and so she's just splatted on the ground. And apparently she survived it too, which I'm like, how does that happen? Oh my god. She's so funny. Oh man. But yeah, what else? Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any anything you guys are wondering about? It could be, it doesn't necessarily have to be like my character or anything. If you are wondering about anything about the server or anything like that, I don't know. Anything. Yeah, this is like an AMA. So, trying to think of anything else I wanted to say. When the stream ended last night, I dropped by Taratan, Rochella, and Momo stream to thank them for the amazing times. Oh, that's so sweet! Thank you for doing that, Understand. I appreciate that. I know, so Taratan's, what's it called? Her VTuber name is Toro. Like Toro, like sushi. So she is actually part of Mary's Astroline kind of corp. Let's call it corp. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a corp. Yeah, but it's Mary's like team, or Mary's team. Mary's like corporation. Isekai Ling, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, BotCon boy. Yes, BotCon boy, welcome. I love Taratan. Taratan was so sweet, so cute. I wish I was better at Japanese. But I mean, I was okay enough. Like, I was able to talk to her, and that's good. It's very nitpicky. I don't think anyone really cared. No one really cared. My Japanese is very dude bro. It's very rude. I can't be polite. I tried really hard, but my Japanese is so dude bro because I watch Japanese YouTubers like all the time, and they are very like frat bros. I heard Mary talk about Taraton after the stream in the Discord call, him telling that he promised her after that she would become a VTuber. Yeah, it's so sweet, isn't it? It's so cute. What was Agua's reaction to Klein's Oh, that's a good question. Oh, first of all, he's crying, pissing, and shitting. I think, well, it's like, I think he would feel some form of regret for not noticing it. You know, I think he would feel some kind of he would feel like, you know, they were so close together, you know, even if they didn't really know each other too well, you know, they've only known each other for a few days, but like not noticing that, like he would feel some form of like inadequacy. It's just like, you know, just another thing, you know, that he couldn't quite understand from the as a human, right? And you know, productively he would think like, okay, I need to work on that, but he would feel a bit more he would be very emotional about that, I think. That it's the fact that like right after he had experienced like his first heartbreak, and so he understands the feeling of that, and knowing that Klein had, you know, actively seen him talk about Dr. Band-Aid, I guess, it would, I don't know, I think he would feel some form of guilt, you know, for not being able to see it, and possibly like feeling like he wasn't sensitive enough to really, like, you know, because he does, you know, he does cherish you know, all the people at MILF Club, like Klein and you know, Earl and Cash and Manly and Jay and like everyone. So he would really, like, more than anything in the world, he would hate to what's it called, to hurt, you know, his family's feelings, right? Like his newfound MILF Club family. I was worried for a while as an outsider because I was worried she would feel out of place because of the language barrier, but I'm glad she had fun with her passion English. I think everyone was really, really kind to her, especially like to the point of like, you know, pulling out like translations and stuff. I mean, the fact that, you know, she was able to, Tara-chan was able to marry like Officer Omi, and, you know, like I'm really glad that she's having a great time, and you know, like everyone was really nice to her, and like nobody was really, I don't think anyone was really like not nice to her. And I think it also helped that she was part of Burger Shot, that like she could have like a group, you know, to belong in. And I think that really helped for her. Haruto Nakamaru, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the lab. Welcome. This was for science drawing purposes. I see. I would love if Agua had one last message as the founder of MILF Club, like how Klein did it. Maybe. You know, I thought about it when he sent that message. I thought about it, but I was like, I don't know if I can do it without crying, low-key. Because I was tearing the fuck up with Klein's and Earl's message. Like, stop this, guys. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing, bro? Oh, thank you. I really like your VTuber design. It's very unique. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Put your whole Agua into it. Make them cry back. That's true, that's true. My eyes are still dry AF from crying over both of those messages. Right? Like, oh my god, bro! They're so crazy with it. Oh, god. It's the Earl specifically really got me because I literally was like, where the fuck did he go? Like, I didn't know he went, you know? And I told Ray, I was like, we needed to put a leash on that boy. He keeps disappearing. I don't know why we never put a leash on that boy. Oh my god. Well, yeah, that one really, I mean, like, I also didn't know where Klein went as well. I think, no, he said that, like, I think he said that, like, he had to go because of stuff, but I really didn't expect him to bring out, like, the, you know, the voice messages. That was, yeah, no, I was watching, or I was listening to it, and I was like, oh, this is really, you know, I was already tearing up because, you know, oh, this is really sweet. And then the love twist came out, and I was like, I was like, oh! Dude, he copied my fucking homework though, low-key. Because I told him the day before, I told him about my plans of, like, possibly doing, like, an unrequited love arc. He copied my fucking homework. I was like, bitch. You did! You reheated my nachos, bro. No, it's good though. It's good though. It was pretty peak. It was pretty. You know what? It was good, so I'll forgive you. You put some, you know, it's like you reheated the nachos, but it was kind of fire. It was kind of bomb. Yeah, you're so fucking talented. Honestly, like, I mean, again, this is like our first time meeting in the server. I already mentioned that. I already mentioned it earlier, but when Earl was like, "Oh, actually, I have to go," but I was kind of nervous, well, because I'm super introvert, right? And so I'm like, "Oh, I have to hang out with this new person for like an extended period of time. Am I gonna be okay?" But I just went for it. I just went for it because, like, why not? You know, if it's weird and awkward, then that's, you know, that's story. If it's fun, then it's fun. It ended up being really fun. That's my bit. Get your own. Thanks for the Prime sub, Eve. What the heck?
What the heck? What the heck is going on around here?
When he did the Scottish accent in me, so I hope you know, Algo was really nonchalant about it, but I was fucking laughing. I was like, oh, is this what we're doing? It was such a stupid bit, but I couldn't stop laughing. Oh man. How dare you make me laugh throughout the whole theme park segments and then you killed us. I know, what the hell, man? What the hell, man? Kina says, I love when early in EMS everyone was screaming Yaoi and Yuri, then in the end game almost everyone went with straight route, except for Viola and Musashi. Yeah, they're the goat. They're the goat. Yeah, that is so funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, they were like yaoing it up at the EMS, and then no one actually like got together, except for like the straights. So like, is this yaoi baiting? Is this yaoi bait? Bro, I stood with my values, okay? I stayed with my values. I could see in your model that you were trying so hard to hold back your laughter. That's the thing. That's the reason why I wanted to keep my model as much as I could, or I wanted to keep using my model as much as I could, like during the days, because like there's a lot of things that I like communicate to you, like the audience, with my facial expressions, you know? Because obviously the game doesn't have facial expressions when we're talking and stuff. So there's like a lot of times where I'm just kind of like some weird shit happens. I'm just like, y'all see that? You know, it's like, but like you don't see that with like a PNG. He was Scottish beneath the mask all this time. Wait, is it okay, yeah, I guess it is. I didn't even think about it like that. I thought for some reason my brain is like, taking off the helmet makes you Scottish, but then that just means you're Scottish, and then the helmet turns you into an American. I think because you told us taking off the mask makes me Scottish, so my brain is like, okay, so it's the Scottish mask. But no, it's the other way around. I don't know why. I don't know why I couldn't put two and two together. Yeah, that fucking amusement park, man. I'm like actually surprised that we didn't die in that amusement park. We did ride quite a few rides. I'm like so surprised that we didn't die in that amusement park. The mask suppresses the Scottish through the power of I don't have the eagle. I should have the eagle. The eagle eagle.mp3. We should have hit up the Tower of Death. No. Well, Agua already did one of the, it wasn't the Tower of Death, it was another one. It doesn't kill you, but he doesn't like it. He doesn't like gravity. He doesn't like gravity. There's not a lot of gravity in the ocean. Oh yes, that's right. Random things that I made. These are like specific. These are kind of like mannerisms, I guess. So okay, one of the things is, well, yes, his legs are wobbly. So he has if anyone's been wondering why my specific character has a different walk cycle than everyone else and why he's like 30% slower, it's because he has wobbly legs. So I actually set his walking style. His walking style is I think it's a limping. Yeah. I was wondering about that. So you can actually set a different walking style, and so I think some people have different ones, but it's not as like obvious as like the limping one, because the limping one, like when you're just standing there, you're kind of like wobbling, which I didn't even know until I like used it, and I was like, this is kind of perfect. It kind of makes him look old. Take a shot every time someone asks if you're okay. Everyone keeps asking. It's so funny. Everyone's like, are you okay? You look like you're kind of wobbling. And I'm like, yeah, it's my legs. Whatever the opposite of sea legs is. It was so subtle, but it really added to the merman backstory. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was actually something I set up. I wanted to set up during my character creation, because I was like, I was with oh my god, what is his? It was one of the old men, one of the old men like RP characters. But we were setting up our characters, and we were like looking at the emotes. And I was like, oh, there's walking styles. And yeah, because one of the old men were like, oh yeah, this should be my walking style because I'm an old man. And there were like different limping styles. And I was like, wait, that's perfect, because my character shouldn't be like walking normally. So I forgot to do it on the first day. And I think the second day I put it on. And that's when people were like, are you okay? It's funny because it comes and goes. Sometimes he's okay, and then like other times he starts wobbling, which is like perfect. I didn't mean to do that, but apparently it just does that on its own. So, yeah, it's a good like conversation starter as well, because it's like I hit them with the like, sorry, I'm still getting used to my legs, and they're just like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Thank you for the hydrate and the unshrimp, Kokone. Yeah, but yeah, that was one of the things that I did make sure. Let me just put some more water in here. What I wish I could have done. Okay, so this is something I don't know if you guys noticed, but because it's not really something that's super obvious. So one of the setups, I think I mentioned it before as well, but one of the setups that I also made for this character is he has his gills were on his you can see it actually. You can see it in this art. You can see his gills. It's like scars now. But you can see his gills are on his neck. And so he likes to wear clothes that protect his neck. And so it would be like like turtlenecks, you know, like high neck shirts. And so it would be turtlenecks, it would be like scarves. And so I don't know if I've given him any outfit without like that doesn't cover his neck. Yeah, he covers up a lot. Yes, he's not used to air. He gets cold very easily, so his hands are always covered. His hands are always covered because he kind of has like this sensory overload all the time because it's this air. Has Agua went to the haunted house twice? He's been to the haunted house twice. He was freaked out the second time. The first time he was kind of okay because he was with Rochella, and Rochella was kind of like really, you know, kind of nonchalant about it. But with Klein, he was more freaked out. I think because Klein was more freaked out. He did get got by the jump scare twice. So that's really funny. You did a really good job blending the gills with the hair tufts. So if you don't look closely, you'd think it's just a hair strand bending inwards. That's true. Yeah. But yeah, it's not necessarily like something I wanted everyone to mention or to notice. But it was just like, I enjoy personally when I make characters, I enjoy making fashion constraints. Like having them have like a specific fashion style, or like having reasons to have specific fashion styles, like if they're easily cold, if they're easily hot, if they have, oh yeah, I also made the bit of like he doesn't like socks. So I think he mentioned that a few times, but he doesn't like socks. So whatever shoes, I thought at first I was going to just give him open-toed shoes. So like he was only gonna wear like flip-flops, or what is that called? Crocs. You know, like shit like that. But then I'm too like fashion pilled. I couldn't do it. Like even for a bit. Even for a bit, I couldn't do it. I was like, this looks so bad. So I was like, okay, I'll just make this bit of like he doesn't wear socks, but he's still wearing some, you know, good clothes. So what else? I had something. Oh yes, that's right. One of the things I kind of wanted to do, but I didn't really have a concrete like idea for it, was I didn't end up doing it, or I didn't end up kind of pursuing that, but there was a potential storyline of Agua and Dr. Hyde. Why is it? What is it? What is it with him and doctors? Actually, now that I think about it. Well, Dr. Jake L. Hyde, who is a lawyer, but he is a conspiracy theorist. And so he was looking around. This was like day 3 or something. He was at the pier and he was like looking around. He was like, anyone catch any mermaids? And I was like, oh fuck. I was like, oh shit. Am I true? Should I be truthful? Okay. I wanted to sow the seed, of like, I wanted to sow the seed of Agua being kind of cautious about telling people who are specifically looking for mermaids. Yeah, it was like really, really early. It was like day 2 or 3. So he said, no, and he's really bad at lying, and so he wasn't even like super, you know, he was very kind of, no, you know, and I don't think he like caught on, but, what was potentially there is, you know, there was a potential kind of mini storyline. I don't know where it would go. So the reason why Agua said, you know, Agua hid it from him, even though he's been telling everybody. He's been literally telling everybody, except for this man in particular. But it's because Atlantis knows that there are people out there, like humans, yeah. Atlantis knows there are humans out there who are specifically looking for mermaids and mermen, and they sometimes, you know, they do unsavory things to them, you know, like they do experiments and, you know, lock them up and, you know, put them in aquariums or whatever. So he has this kind of innate distrust. Oh, Freyd! Oh my goodness! Oh my god! It's him! It's the Peyton himself! Oh my god, I was just showing well, not just. Earlier, I was showing everybody clips of you getting hit by cars. Specifically Momo's car. Oh, hi Maya, welcome. Misery Marie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the lab. Welcome. Hope you guys are having a good night. I'm assuming you guys were also hello. I'm assuming you guys were also doing. You're still playing random. Hello. What were you up to? What were you doing? Were you just what are you doing? What were you doing? This is the Dweemer, that's right. This is the celebrity of all time. How do I read this? Loa MySpace? Or is it an I or an L? Yeah, it's the celebrity Dweemer. Gothic Souls, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Is this a good time for me to take a piss break? Nah, dude, you're celebrity, bro. You're celebrity. Actually, okay. To celebrate the Freed raid, can we rewind it back and watch those clips again? Because I don't believe you've seen it. I don't know if you have. But it was from my perspective, and then one was from yours. But it fucking kills me. Hold on. Let me find. Okay, let me show you the one from my perspective. But it was during the race. It was during the race. Is that the one? Yes. This one. Oh. Blimp is down.
The
blimp is down.
The fucking blimp is down.
Oh!
Dweemer! You just hit Dweemer!
first time you've hit him. This is like the same fucking car too. Like she hit you with the same car. Like I don't even know if this is like the same day. Maybe even the day before. But man, Momo keeps fucking hitting you with her car. It kills me. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Was Dreamer that got pregnant from the strip? Yes, that is the Dreamer. Also, dude, oh my god, I was like so confused, but it was really funny to me. I went down to the baby shower thing at Vanilla Unicorn, and I knew I was late because everybody was like filing out. So I went to say hi to Agua went to say hi to Peyton and it's like, oh, congratulations. He's like, oh yeah, thank you. And then he like gave me what, $50,000? Yeah, the child support. I was like, what? Am I the child? I don't think that's how that works. I saw you react to the wedding. Oh my god, I need to clip that POV. I need to clip my POV of that wedding because that when during the kiss and everyone simultaneously turned around because everyone was like, I don't want to see this. Oh, I don't want to see this. So funny, oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna piss real quick. I'll do a quick piss. I won't even do a BRB screen. I'll just like go piss, boy. Go piss. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Right, let me replenish my water. Baby no grow. Did you actually know that Carl Weezer has a pregnancy episode? I did not even know that. It just happened because Omi misheard and spread. Wait, that's really funny. Wait, what? I didn't even. I thought you planned it out. That's hilarious. You're just like, sure. Sure, what the hell? That's really funny. Oh my god, bro. I like can't even. I mean, we already kind of talked about it during the like call after the server closed, but like genuinely, bro, like I cannot tell you enough like how insane it is to me that you were able to keep that character and that voice for so long. Like I could never. Oh my god. Like it's genuinely so like inspiring, like no lie, like absolutely serious. Like it's so inspiring to me, especially because this is my first time. This is my first time doing like any kind of RP, so I was kind of, I was kind of just rolling with the punches. I have no idea what's going on at any given time. But like, yeah, just like seeing everyone who it kind of just commits to something that's not even like remotely related to like what they usually sound like or what they usually act like. It's like so crazy to me. But yeah. It's nice hearing how much you all enjoyed it. I loved watching everyone. Yeah, did he get that voice from Master? Yeah, no, it's just, oh man. I really, I don't think I don't think I could, do something like even remotely like that, but, I did think about
Doing this kind of voice. I thought about doing the Nyakwa voice for like 10 hours, but then I know I would just die. I just die. I can't even do it for 3 hours.
next time. I would die. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could kind of do,
I could kind of just do like a voice like this. Just like a higher voice. Yeah, I could kind of maybe do like a girl, maybe like a girl character.
I'm trying to think of like, what kind of voices have I done before? What kind of, oh yeah, wait, I was talking about like, I could be like a valley girl. I could be like a valley girl next time or something. I did do a bit of a voice. I didn't do it like the whole way through because sometimes my regular voice just comes out. I did do like a shonen-esque voice. I did like an Ash Ketchum. I did like a this. I did kind of like this, where I'm like not entirely sure. I'm always just kind of like, okay, all right. I guess this is what I'm doing. All right. Oh, humans are so scary, you know. It did kind of hurt after a little bit because sometimes I really have to project because it's such a whispery. It's such a whispery voice. That like I'm really not sure if people can hear me sometimes. I really hope they can. But yeah, I didn't do it all the time, so I'm kind of like, that's one of my regrets. I really wanted to like commit to the bit. Even if it wasn't like too far away from my actual voice. But yeah, I just, to this day, I think it's so fucking funny that me and Kane were doing that same voice. It's the shonen voice. It's the, I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm just kind of here. It's so funny. But anyway, I don't know if you're still here, Maya. I also wanted to say thank you for being so sweet to me.
Thank you, my Miss Muscat.
I kind of wanted to do, okay, so the last day I was itching to do some more serious things, which is why I took Skylar's like kidnapping like really seriously, even though I know the moment she comes back, she's gonna be like, hello everybody, I'm totally fine. Like, it was pretty cool, I think. You know, I knew she was not gonna take it seriously, but like during the time I was in the police station, I kind of like wanted to, you know, I wanted to take it seriously, like as if like a friend has been captured and I don't know if she's okay. She, you know, she texted me like SOS signals from her phone, you know, it's like and it's just like, and I was just like, I just kept with it, and like, you know, Maya was doing a really good job of you know, like just like kind of hanging out with me and like doing the stuff with me. I could tell it was her from a mile away. I know, it's really funny. And then like just as soon as Skylar comes in, she's like, "Hi guys, I'm okay." Oh my god, man. Whoever was Anya, I remember they kept dropping their Jersey accent. It was pretty. Oh yes, it's Hazmi. I know she's trying to do a Jersey accent, but like, just like sometimes I'm like, Hazmi, your accent, Hazmi. Hazmi. Where's it going? It's like sometimes it's like sometimes it's stronger than other times. But I mean, like, I can't say anything. I did the same thing. Yeah, I can't say anything. I literally did the same thing. Especially when I was like laughing so hard during the what's it called? The racetrack thing. Oh my god, dude, my voice went up like 3 octaves. Cause I was laughing so hard. Oh my god, man. Her Jersey accent leaving her just like their dating pool is fucking crazy. Ion! She's already dead! Don't kill her again. She's already dead. Please. Stop killing her. Oh man. What else? Oh yeah, I was talking about the potential storyline with the whole kind of conspiracy theorist and ex-merman. But it was like I would have tried to like make that happen, but I just like didn't know how to make it happen. I didn't know how to continue it. It's like, what? Okay. It's like what happens after a conspiracy theorist finds a merman, but he's not a merman anymore. You know, it's like, okay. All right. I rewatched J1 GTA VOD, the exploding hot dog span. Dude, it keeps happening. It kept happening throughout that entire day. It just kept going. Like every 5 minutes it exploded. It was like I've seen it explode like 5 separate times. That was crazy. Yeah. Let me take a sippy. But yeah, I think, I don't know if anyone else had this problem. I think maybe some Indonesians did. Well, actually, no, because it might not coincide with the times, but I struggled with this. I struggled with this event specifically because it was also Ramadan. Like, oh my fucking god. I had to push back my stream to 7 p.m. instead of 6 because the time to break fast is 6. So I'm like, bitch, what do I do? I had like an hour. I always have like less than an hour to eat, and then it's streaming time. Sometimes, like, yeah, to the point where like I would eat, you know, I would eat a little bit before I started the game. Oh my god. It was rough. Really unfortunate timing. It was really unfortunate timing. But it's also really funny too because the server would start at breaking fast, and then it would end before the what is that called? Sahur. So it's like, so I eat before I stream, and then after I stream I eat again, and then the rest of the time I don't eat. It's like, yeah, before stream I have less than an hour to eat, and then after stream I have less than an hour to eat again, and then the rest of the time, and then I go to bed, and then I don't eat until it's 6, and then I eat again, and then I stream. I've been living like a zoo animal. I don't. Just like designated feeding times. My friend can't wander outside where they are because they don't practice Ramadan, and people in this area give him shit for it. Really? Oh, is it Indonesia by any chance? because Indonesia is majority Muslim, and I understand that. I understand. I had friends who were Christian. Oh, Egypt. Okay, it's still majority Muslim, I assume. I don't know if it is. Or maybe in that specific area, maybe it's like a Muslim prevalent area. But no, I had friends who were Christian back when I lived in Indonesia, and I think it was pretty rough for them because there's a lot of things that they kind of like are excluded from because it's like inherently like a Muslim thing to do, but it's also like everyone's doing it, so they're kind of just excluded from it. And there's also like, yeah, sahur is like the time to eat. There's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's like a whole village thing, right? So it's almost like a festival. It's like a 4 a.m. festival. So it's like a whole thing. So I can totally understand like being kind of left out about that. But yeah, was there anything else? Is there anything else that I forgot to mention? Let me see. Oh yes. There was another thing that it was a headcanon. I didn't necessarily, I think up until maybe like the second to last day, I didn't really think about it, but I just like the idea, so I just like, this is canon now. But I like the idea that like the reason why Agua keeps like moving to different groups and stuff and like hanging out with different groups and like being taken to different places is because, you know how like fish sort of have to keep swimming or they die. Like even when they're asleep, they're kind of like on idle mode. Yeah, I like the idea that like the reason why he basically has like magic ADHD. Oh, that's sharks. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Merman don't exist, so might as well, you know. So I kind of like that idea though, where it's just yeah the reason why he's just always like transitioning to different groups and stuff and always kind of moving around different places, and he gets angsty. He gets antsy being in one place after too long. Magic ADHD. Also, hi Kane. Were you not streaming? I thought you were streaming today, or did you finish already? Isn't that funny? This is our headcanon. Yeah, but also sharks are fish. It's true. Sometimes you would approach the pier with someone and you were like, "Be careful of the hot dog stand, it keeps exploding." And then you could hear in their voice that they were like, sure thing, buddy. I'll go with your bit." Like the exploding hot dog stand with some sort of fisherman story. Yeah. It's funny because like it doesn't happen again after the first day because I think they fixed it. Oh, it's a short stream. What were you doing? He's a shark now in our books. Would you I don't want to ask you. I think you're probably tired. I was going to say like, would you like to join me? I would like to at some point though do a stream together where we talk about this. I think it would be a lot of fun. Oh, crowd control Hightail. Oh my goodness, I didn't even know that Hightail had a crowd control. Also, I started saying oh my goodness. No, I've never said that in my life until this server. Oh my goodness. I've never said that in my life before this server, man. I keep because Agua is very kind of innocent and polite. He doesn't really swear. I think I kind of let go a little bit towards the end though, but he doesn't swear. He's just, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my god, you know? Yeah, I was trying so hard not to swear. I think the only, or not the only times, but the specific people that have pushed me to like break character the most is Clyde. Just the amount of times I've wanted so badly to call him a stupid bastard. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I can't tonight, but I would love to. Yeah. No worries. I know it's like I'm just like, anyone want to join me? Yeah, Ray had to go grocery shopping. That's why she's left. But yeah, I'm just like anyone who's like,
Anyone who's free who would like to be here and talk about the District V.
In a heartbeat, however. Yeah, no, it's okay. Reinforces the ship even harder if you that you could only be natural with. Damn, you're cooking though. Yeah, Your Honor, he is cooking. Yes, I absolutely also want to do a stream with Jazzy as well. But yeah, I don't know. To this day, I don't know. I don't think he knows, and I think it's good for the character. It's good for the character. I don't think Sally knows about the whole thing that I was planning. Because I mean, first of all, it was like super last minute. I added it in on like the last day. I was gonna say episode. On the last episode. I love bullpit scenes. Oh my fucking god, bullpit. Oh my god. That whole bit was crazy. That was the thing. That was the thing I was afraid of at the talent show. Not bullpit specifically, but if everyone was gonna do like a comedy bit, if everyone's doing a bit, I didn't want to be serious. So I wasn't sure if everyone was taking it seriously, and so I was like, I probably shouldn't, or I probably wouldn't. But then I saw that, like, you know, a few of my friends were doing it, and I know that they're singers. I know they're probably gonna sing. So I was like, oh, okay, you know what? Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. And so I like remembered that I have it's not my original song, but it's my friend's, and so I was very easily able to be like, I gave him a message. I was like, hey, can I use your song? And he's like, yeah, record it though, so I can see it. So shout out to Pandora. Your song slaps. Everybody loved it. So I'm really happy about that. Last episode, game, same difference. What else would I don't remember what else I was gonna say. Oh, that's right. There was this thing. I don't know, you weren't there, Kane. Cause it was me, it was Agua and Cash at the clothing store. We were getting our yukata. We were getting our yukatas, and so we got our yukatas, we're like changed, and so we went out. I believe it was Luca drove up and saw us and was like, is this a date? And we're like, no. No, we're just friends. He's like, aw man, I don't remember what he said. It was like, what a wasted opportunity or something like that. And we were like, what the fuck? Okay. It was like so out of nowhere. We were like, all right, that was weird. Yeah, okay, buddy. I know, yeah, Luke shipping us. Oh man. I don't remember what he said, but it was something to that effect. It was like, you should or something. Yeah, it was something like that. Or like, oh, you should. I'm like, okay. Luca Santos. Oh man, dude, I can't get over like Momo hitting Bob with her car, and then him going Luca Santos. So funny. Oh my fucking god, it was so funny. I know we have met him yet. And we have met him, so we were like, okay. Alright, King. I believe Luca was trying to get Momo like some dates. I think so. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think I came to the mechanic and Momo was like, Luca is trying to get me some dates. Or like Luca's trying to like set me up on some dates, and I was like, okay. It's the Bakugo meme where he trips himself. Yeah, it's the like every minor inconvenience, and he's like, Luca Santos, like shaking his fist up in the air. It was very like, it was very what was it? It was very like Looney Tunes, yeah. The way they were. I think Taiga said something similar where it's just like, man, I can never escape Luca Santos. Like, why do I keep running into him? And then everyone replied with Yowie, 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 Yowie. I'm genuinely surprised that Luca never like ended up with anybody. He was being shipped by like everybody left and right. Gotta applaud Jazzy for not dropping character or accent. There may have been a moment, but it was honestly unnoticeable. I think, like, probably when she's laughing, but that's just laughing, you know? It's not like I think it helps that, like, it's more of an accent and not, like, a voice. Because I definitely dropped my voice quite a bunch of times, you know? Yaoi for everyone with eyes to see. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know how to ego search, so I don't like if there are people out there talking about like Agua, I probably haven't seen it because I guess I haven't really trained my FYP to like give me things I actually want to see. Oh hey Dazzy, welcome. Died and back a bit before bed. No worries. Thanks for hanging out again. Yeah, we were talking about how, yeah, Ion's applauding you for not dropping your accent. Calling EMS! Let me run away first in case it's Dr. Band-Aid. I lost a day 4 when I was playing with Money Green because we know each other. That's really good. Dude, did I even meet Money Green? I don't even, hold on. Maybe I have, and maybe we haven't like fully, we haven't like properly introduced ourselves. There are like there's like a few people where I'm like, I've seen you around, but I haven't like fully been like, hi, my name is blah, you know? Oh, hi, Risco. Welcome. I can't afford it. Did I wait. I need to show you guys. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Cause I showed this earlier. I don't know if I think you two were out. But there's like a Google Sheets of, so people have been like taking I guess like keeping in mind, or not keeping in mind, what is it called? Making a list of every person that comes into the EMS, and like sometimes would also rule or not EMS, sorry, the hospital. And so they would also like put in notes of like what they had and like how much they paid. And Agua Fresca is like forever in there as a sopping wet boy who has no money. Here we go. So teal hair, black hoodie, teal pants, Agua Fresca, had to pay $2,000 at the hospital, got ran over, discounted bill because they begged and cried over the bill. I need to find, oh my god, I need to find clips of that because I truly was like a sopping wet boy, like, please just throw me into the river. I can't afford this. Please. I don't want to be in debt. I don't want to be in debt for the rest of my life. Oh my god. I was genuinely like crying, pissing, and shitting in that ambulance. It was the first time I was put into an ambulance, and I know everyone was telling me how expensive an ambulance was, and I was like, no, please, please. Let me give you a permit. Hold on. There we go. I died so much. I died so much that Dr. Foot stopped charging me. I think it's so funny that you keep calling him Dr. Foot and he's just completely okay with that. I guess he's just like, I can't stop you. Oh my god. What was his actual name? It was just in time, right? The Yami-Ochi guy. The guy who yami'd his Ochi. Sounds like you got a stamp card and earned a free medical checkup. That's true. You know, it's funny, we are basically the antithesis of each other, Jassy, because you were seeing Dr. Foot so much that he stopped charging you, and I kept seeing Dr. Band-Aid so much that he like was so eager to charge me for the most superficial like bruises and cuts. We had the spreadsheet up for the whole event to constantly check back and forth because there's so many names. Yeah, there's like, again, almost like 200 people in there. I thankfully didn't die too much. Most of it was hydration and starvation issues. Did I tell you that, yeah, Dr. Finana was like, yeah, can you just, you know, make sure that you're drinking and eating? Yeah, because you were probably our #1 patient when it comes to starvation and hydration issues. So funny. Well, it like, I think it goes in line. It's accidental. It's completely, I did not mean to do that, but it's like super in character though. Cause he's not used to living on land. And he like, well, I had this at this headcanon, like there's no real way to make it happen, but I had this idea that like he's never fully hydrated. Because, you know, again, he's used to being in the water, so he's never fully hydrated. But I guess, you know, because he keeps fucking dying of like dehydration, it might as well be canon. Your phone in-game had legible text for you as a player, but for me on stream it was too tiny for me to be able to see it properly, so I couldn't see people's usernames. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. I kept getting Dr. Boo Boo. That is so funny. Everyone had like their personal doctors. Yeah, mermaid not used to needing to drink. Exactly, because it's just like there's water everywhere. Yeah. I was freaking out at the gay wedding because I've never seen so many of my favorite VTubers in the same virtual space. Yeah, I think, well, the wedding, man, that whole bit that you were doing, that whole bit that I was like, I wonder what kind of wedding it is. Probably a very straight one. It was so stupid, but it made me laugh. I loved when Dr. Band-Aid would ask how many fingers you would see and you would answer the wrong number and he'd be like, okay, I need you to try traditional. Oh my god. Oh my god, that one time, I will say Momo basically taught him how to answer that question because he was like, no, kids, he doesn't know how to count. And so he's like, so like the first time, right? The first time he's like, okay, you're gonna need surgery. And he's like, fuck, you know? And so the next time he's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, oh, what comes after 3? And then, and I think, Momo was there. She's like, just say 10, just say 10. And he's like, oh, 10. And I think, and like afterwards, he just knows what to do, right? He's okay, just say 10, right? Just say 10, got it. It took everything not to start cracking up. Bro, the amount of times. He's a fish, he should have gone to school. Well, they have like a different language for like their education. So like numbers are different. Like, you know, the numberings are different, right? So he's just kind of like it's kind of like, imagine if you were taught like Japanese numbers, you know, like the kanji, and then you know, and then like, you know, their names for it, and so like he knows the concept of numbers, but he doesn't know what the word is. he doesn't remember what the word is. Yeah. I had a plan to kidnap Agua and take him skydiving. I know you did. I know you did. It didn't work out because we couldn't fly the damn plane. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I know Momo said at some point, like, we should go skydiving, and then Alg was like, I don't know if I want that. It's too far away. It's really far up, high up. It's really far high up, and you know. Rochella flew the plane into the ocean and they drowned. I only noticed this afterwards when I was looking at the VOD, but I saw your name in your name. One of the VODs, this fish yearns for cash, and I was like, yeah, that I'm glad you got the joke, Underson. I was like, nobody's gonna fucking get this joke. But I literally was going to put my title as the like, thank God fish aren't into cash or something like that. But he yearns for cash. Yeah, the fish yearns for cash. It was absolutely a Game Grumps joke, so thank you for getting that. I was trying to rationalize ways to make Earl go skydiving, but it was so difficult because I really wanted to. Yeah, me too! I actually did want to go skydiving too, but I don't think Agua would. We're both chained into our characters. Both me and Kane both having such a timid fuck of a character. We're both like, fuck, I wanna do fun things, but this bitch won't wanna do it. yeah, the opportunities we lost for being ourselves. I know a few of my, I know like Skylar and like V was like, I know Crow, that's right! Oh my god, I forgot. Crow was trying to invite Agua into the Aura gang, I think. So he was like, would you like to join our gang? And I was like, in my head, I was like, fuck, it would be kind of fun. It would be kind of fun, but I know he wouldn't. He's already part of MILF Club. I know he wouldn't. Yeah. Remember when you got called Cash? I wonder who called me that. Agua also didn't want to participate in the race until V literally grabbed him and chucked him into the trunk of a car. Yeah. Yup. It's so funny because I can't, like, I can go into the trunk, but someone has to let me out. And so I was legit like, yeah, no, legit. Oh yeah, you weren't there for the car, like, races. Yeah, it was like, Momo and V were like trying into the, Momo and V were going to race, and Agua was just there to watch, and V was like, do you want to watch from the trunk? And Agua was like, no, I'd rather not. And he's like, oh, it's okay, I'll, and then he like picks him up and just like puts him into the trunk. Oh my god. God, I'm still not going to get over that clip of Momo hitting Bob at like 120 miles an hour. Him just flying. Oh my god. You hit so much people. You hit so much people. Yeah, Og was like, I'm just gonna watch, and V was like, bitch, you thought. I love that during the gay wedding, everyone like was like happy and tearing up. Meanwhile, Dr. James thought in his head like, Dr. Viola, congrats for your wedding. I don't have time for this. Did he leave early? Is that why? I couldn't find him. I was gonna like urine a little bit. I did see him like in the beginning. I did see him in the beginning of the Sakura thing, and he was with his girlfriend. So I was like, oh, this is some angst. This is some angst. Oh boy. And then yeah, and then I couldn't see him anymore. I don't know where he was. You hit me at the hospital? No way. I can't believe it. It happened so fast I forgot to switch seats, but everyone heard it. It's really funny. Oh man. Yeah, no wonder the dog stopped charging you. Oh man. Oh boy. Yeah, oh man, I was just thinking about that one part where I was, so the last day I was like focused on being a pathetic like sad boy yearner, that like the fact that the concert was at the hospital, I didn't know that was going to happen. The fact that the concert was going to be at the hospital, it was so like, oh, that was some good, yeah, good fuel for me, honestly. You were more profitable on the streets is crazy work. That's some crazy work. I did like that during the first responders training. They were like, you can't down people just to gain money from going to the hospital, driving them to the hospital. I don't want to go to the hospital. You can't make me. I don't remember who the hell it was that I had to bring to the hospital because they like passed. Was it Momo? And then it fucking, of course, Dr. Bandit just happened to be there as per fucking usual. So that was like, yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I don't think you guys were here. But I was talking about it earlier, but like, Agua, up until that day, every time Dr. Band-Aid kind of like chases him around, to like diagnose him, he never actually leaves. So it's kind of like this whole like tsundere thing of like, oh, stop it, oh, it's fine, I don't need it. But he doesn't actually like run. He kind of just runs. He kind of just walks around in circles or whatever. But like that, the last day was the only time that he like fully and truly bolted out of the hospital. But he still kept chasing after him. He bolted like fully out of the hospital. But yeah. What else? I'm trying to think of like, man, it's just like, there's so much. There's just so much that I'm like, I don't remember it. But then when I look at the VODs and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. Forgot about that part. Oh, have a good night, Cass. Thank you for hanging out with us. I'll see you next time. Oh yeah, I will mention, I'm gonna take a break tomorrow and the day after. So yeah. Oh, what is tomorrow? Well, technically today. It's Thursday and Friday. I am taking a break from stream because I am fucking tired and I need to fix my sleep schedule. So we will be back for Saturday because we have the Ratatan tournament. 24 hours stream. Bro. For a club about catching fish, the MILF Club had trouble catching everything else. Good luck, a twin, a doctor, a break from gambling. A break from gambling. Oh, good luck for Cash, a twin for Earl, a doctor for me? A break from gambling for Klein. A break from gambling. I mean, that's his own problem. It's like a him problem. But yeah, I do need to hibernate. I'm not actually going to hibernate. I'm actually gonna work. But yeah, I have clips that I need to do. I want to do some art. I've been wanting to do some art for such a long time. I have like so many ideas in my stupid little noggin. But I want to do some art eventually. Oh no, Agile! Oog. Hold on, let me put some water into my thermos. I started doing this thing. Oh, thank you for the sub, Isekailing. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry for the ads. Thank you. I really appreciate you subbing. I hope you enjoy your sub badge and your emotes as well.
Free from ads.
Very chadge. Very chadge. If you add the amount of hours for each VOD, it's like 81 fucking hours. Yeah. Alright. But no, thank you so much though. He had me dying every time I saw in my in-game notice and they're like going gambling 2 minutes late. I lost it all. He was doing this bit where like he said like, okay, I'm going to quit gambling right now. And I'm like, okay. And then he like goes on his phone, he's like, okay, be right back. And then I see on Birdie just lied about quitting gambling, lol. Like, this bitch, oh my god. And then we did this whole bit of like, I was like, I don't remember what I said, but it's just like, he was just like, oh, like this, I don't know, like this weird person on Birdie is like harassing me, and I'm like, what? That's crazy. What? I can't believe that. And then we just like keep going at it like on Birdie. And then I'd be like, what the heck? This guy on Birdie is like, I think he's like cyberbullying me. Like, this is so weird. he's such a rage baiter, man. Oh, thank you for the hype train. Thank you. Feel free to participate if you would like, but don't worry about it. If we're chill, we're vibing. Sorry if it's off topic, but I started watching your playthrough of Silent Hill F with you. Your reactions are so funny. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I was pissing my pants. I'm glad that watching me piss my pants is entertainment. I'm excited for Ratatan. Yeah, I'm really excited to try. I still haven't, by the way. The tournament is on Saturday. I need to play the game.
We joined the hot train.
Oh, thank you, fake boy. Thank you for the resub for 6 months. Oh, actually 8 months. 8 months forever. 8 months forever. Oh my god, you have 1 more month until your lab baby, fake boy.
Train.
Something that tickles me about learning that you were participating in District V was that I was part of a raid into you just before the event started. Then the fact that you kept popping up in all the POVs I checked out too, it felt like fate had to start watching you. Aww. Oh, I'm glad. I already mentioned it, but it's like really it's such an honor for me, honestly, when people say like, oh, like I saw you in other POVs and like you're really funny, or like you're really cool, or like I wanted to check you out, stuff like that. It's like, it really is like, I really appreciate it. Oh goodness, oh my god, oh thank you, oh I want to level up. Thank you for the 600 bits, Go Burge, thank you.
Thank you. Funk.
I don't remember what I was saying. I already forgot. Hold on, taking a little sippy. I should probably end soon, actually. So maybe we'll do another, let's say 30 minutes. But yeah, I think MILF Club should have more stream together. I did see, I think it was Eve's idea of like playing different like friend slop games as our characters. I think that would be so funny. I don't know if that's, something people would like to do. I would be down for it, but yeah, I'm not gonna force anybody if they want to sort of have their character end like this. Yeah. If anything, it could be like an AU or something, it doesn't have to be like canon. What date would that be? I don't know. That was just like a concept. We just like thought about that. Is that my twin at the peak? No! That person will fuck you up. Don't go towards him, Earl. Oh man. Yeah, it's the fucking Scoutmaster, like, bro. Oh, man. I think Agua would be so fucking bad at Peak. Like, he barely knows how to use his goddamn legs, bro. He would die instantly. Oh. Punting her off Peak. I'm trying to think of, like, what other games, what other friend slop games. I think, like, it wouldn't make sense, but I think Repo would be would be so funny. I don't think it would make sense in terms of, like, the characters, but I think Repo would be so funny. It wouldn't be true friendship if your friends didn't lug your dead body around and forego all their equipment. Content warning. I think Cash. Yo, because Cash kind of turned out to be like a photographer. So I think like maybe Cash would be like a... Cash would be into content warning, maybe. I'm trying to think of what else. There are like actual fishing games. There are like actual fishing games that we could also do. Did we ever find out who made the city go blackout? I think it was Luca's gang. I think it was Luca's gang doing like a heist. I don't know for sure though. Again, as a civilian, you kind of don't have a lot of information, so you kind of have to like seek that information from other POVs or like other people who've watched that POV. So yeah. Yeah. Isn't Raft multiple? Raft! Wait! It's true! I've never played Raft actually. I would be down to play that. What else? I've never played either. Trying to think of like you know what, I'm gonna pull up my Steam right now. I'm gonna figure out what friend slops there are. Are we there yet? Wait, you're cooking. Wait, Isekailing, you're fucking cooking. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, you never. Oh my god. Wait. Are we there yet would go hard. We already mentioned Repo. I just thought it was like, I would be down for it. I just think it's like not super in line with our characters, but I mean we could always do an AU. That's no. Everyone becomes you know what, Dweemer should play Are We There Yet? Huh? The MILF Club did so much traveling together. It's kind of, yeah, it's like the idea, or like the idea that like, you know, we went fishing together, we went on a fishing camping trip, and now we're on the way back home kind of thing. That's like super in line, I think, with MILF Club. Did you see the new Girlfriend game? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think of what else. The idea of them road tripping and then getting lost doing side quests. That's absolutely what they would do, yeah. That's so, yeah, that's so on brand. There was that one, the yapping game. I don't remember what it was called. But it was the one where like you cast spells using your voice. I haven't played that game, but that's another. Yeah, Yap Yap. Yeah, that's another one. That's another friend slop. It's literally them coming back from fishing in the mountains. Exactly. It's us coming back from like that like insert fishing place here, you know? Majorina. That's how you met Eve. That's right. You did tell us about that. Yeah, I've never played Majorina. I would like to. I was invited by Kote once and I wasn't able to because I was doing something else. So, I would be down for that. Oh, Majorina and Yap Yap. Both of them, yeah. I think for Kote was playing Yap Yap. Just imagine you guys playing Raft and everyone yelling at Agua like, "You're a merman! How do you not know how to deal with this?" as they get eaten by the shark. Oh, how about those like chained together? You know those ones where it's like you have to like work together? Like that would also be really funny. Aqua wouldn't know how to deal with bears, that's true. Oh, yeah. What, how much is, what's the maximum for Raft? Chained together in half of the game is one of you being carried while hanging from the platform. Yeah, me, Agua. What else? I'm looking here. Yeah, there's Repo, there's RV there yet. Yeah, I don't have a lot of multiplayer games. There's like chill ones like Power Wash Sim. But I think that's, yeah, I don't know if that's like MILF Club worthy, you know? The four of them genuinely make me laugh. They're such an anime group. I know! It's giving like, what is that one? Not also, well, kind of like that, but like, what's that one called? Oh my god. My brain isn't working. It's the one that everyone talks about. It's the Yonkoma game. It's the Yonkoma anime that everyone talks about. Nichizo! Yeah. I don't know why my brain couldn't remember that. Yeah, it's Nichizo. It's currently a demo but I am interested in an upcoming one called Far Far West. School Rumble. I've not watched that. I've not watched it, so I didn't clock it, but you might be right. Adobe Asobase. Yeah, I've not It's okay. I sure hope so. Trying to think of like, I don't know if there are any other ones that do like, don't starve together. Low-key. I mean, like, that was literally the entirety of the server. MILF Club, unemployed MILF Club, trying not to fucking die. Yeah, Don't Starve Together is pretty fun. I think I've only played it once. I think it was with DM and Lily. That was so long. Oh yeah, I think it was with DM, Lily, and Vault. See? Am I crazy? This was so long ago, I barely remember it. I think I remember Lily and Indium in it. Yeah. Backseat drivers? What is that? Is that a game? Hold on, let me look it up. The ancient times. Oh, you know what though? You guys, yeah, MILF Club should play Identity 5. I know Kane, not Kane. I know Eve knows about IDV because I know he plays. He literally did the. Imagine you were decoding a cipher. That was so funny. Oh, okay, 2 players. Okay, rip. Stardew Valley! Stardew Valley! Oh my god, wait, like having a farm together? IDV mention! It activated a neuron in my head. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh my god. But yeah, that would be kind of fun, but I think it would be more of a chill game. It would be more of a chill time, which is fine. Can I interest you all in Hytale? You know, I've not played it before, obviously. But I know like quite a few people that were playing it. I think Leizu kind of scared me a little bit off of it because he's like, yeah, it's like very, very specific. Like you have to do this, you have to do that just to make like these things. It's very like realistic in like how you make things. And I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. I'm a stupid boy. I'm a stupid bitch. I don't know if I can do that. If you guys play IDV, imagine the art. Not that I'm adding it to this decision making or anything. Okay, let's do some headcanons. Okay, wait. Kane, I think. Have you played Dead by Daylight, Kane? Eve is absolutely he's a stunner kiter. He's a stunner kiter. He's a rage baiter. He's Leizu. he's Leizu. Not my game. That's okay. I'm just trying to like, when you played, what do you usually do? What is like your designation usually? Are you mostly a decoder? Are you like mostly like a rescuer or a kiter? Prospector! I think he would be a prospector, yeah. Eve would be a prospector main, I think. Or, I'm trying to think. He would maybe be a puppeteer. I'm just saying it because I've played puppeteer and I like, if I were playing against a puppeteer, I would just end it all. That boy takes like 10,000 hits. It's so crazy. Rescuer? That or just getting caught? Rescuer, I see. You would be knight! Wait, I forgot there's an actual knight in this game. Wait, you would actually be knight. I forgot! Oh. I can't drink, I'm wood. You get me, I hate playing Hunter. Cash feels like lucky guy. I don't know. So I'm a rescuer. I'm a rescuer main right now. But I used to be a support main. For Embalmer. What the fuck, man? Those were words put in my mouth, by the way. I did not say that out of my own volition. I wish there was a photographer that wasn't a hunter. Right, yeah. Yeah, that would be a very very cash thing. I'm trying to think cheerleader? Or maybe lanternist? Oh, lanternist! Because she's kind of like a photographer. She's like a videographer. But yeah, Earl feels like a rescuer from all the people he found, but like stealth. Maybe escapologist, but then he's bald. Would Earl play a character that's bald? Vincent's story is hardcore Minecraft. Hightail is Terraria easy mode plus Minecraft. Okay. I've never played Terraria. There's so many times where I just didn't understand what was happening. That's fair. There's a lot going on at any given time. Oh boy. Yeah. I know you guys like to embarrass me in front of people, goddamn. So I guess thank you for thank you for being on your decent behavior throughout the District V. You embarrassing? Never. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, King. You have not seen me playing Pokemon ZA. I'm just saying. Are you going to be getting a Pokopia? It's like $100 million in Canadian. I'm fucking broke. Also, it's on the Switch 2 only, so I can't get it. I don't have a Switch 2. I would like to, though. I know it's multiplayer. Ooh, I'm so broke. Put it on through. I have to focus on— No! You stupid bastard. It's not there. It's not there. I think I have to focus on Odafest is coming up in May. I have to focus on like I'm making merch. I'm making merch for Odafest, and so I'm like, I need to pay for that shit. And then I have to get the funds for, I have to get Odafest funds for getting the plane flight. The plane flight. Yeah. Focus on putting it on Throne is crazy. You're also tabling alongside— Yes, I'm tabling with Lily. We're tabling together. Festqua. He's wet in the alt because he's wet in real life. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, right, Enfield, right. I was talking about how, like, in the, when it's raining, your character is, like, you can see the raindrops on your character, and, like, when you're fighting, when you're doing the alts, when you're doing the ultimates, you can actually, like, they're still wet from the rain. taste of child bones. Lazo. Why are you like this? Oh, Lazo. Gonna miss that bitch. Gonna miss that lizard boy. Oh, lizard boy. It feels weird. It feels weird. I usually stream for only, what, like 4 or 5 hours, but because I've been streaming constantly for like 10 hours, I feel like I should continue. You know, my brain is like, oh. Ah, Lezu. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. But yes, either way, I would really like to, you know, play another game with the MILF Club, gang. Even if it's, you know, we don't necessarily have to be in character, you know, we could also just play a game together. I think it would be really fun. If Aku gets to hype train, shut up, shut the hell your mouth. I did not say that. I do not endorse it. It is not real. Real, not clickbait. God damn it. I'm glad you think that's funny, because I say that all the time. It's either that or shut the fuck your mouth. I like to a certain point, I'm like, I just say stuff so often that I'm just like, yeah, that's how normal people act. And then people are like, and then when people like, you know, bring it up, they're like, why do you say that? And I'm like, what? You don't? Any excuse you can come up for all y'all to go on stream together. Yeah, I think it would be really fun. I'll hold off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ion, I'm scared. I'm scared. Put it away. Put it away. Please, please. Good God. But yeah, I wanted to do, I wanted to make some art, but I'm also, oh boy, I wanted to make some art of District V stuff, but I also need to work on some merch stuff as well, because I have a deadline. Ayana's wallet gooning. I don't like that. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of that wording. That's my job right now. Oh my god. I want to draw the MILF Club, but I'm so behind on art. That's so fair, man. That's so fair. I feel like there's just been so much going on recently. I'm just like, I'm so overwhelmed with so many things. Like, fucking singing March, man. Okay, I didn't do singing March today, so I skipped today, but tomorrow for sure I wanted to continue. I don't remember what I planned for tomorrow. Let me see, hold on. Tomorrow is, or today, with a rap section. Oh, bring bam bam bon. That's right. That's what I put in. Bring bam bam bon. Kagame o kagame kota itatte. You're the best, I'm the best, oh yeah. It's in May. What is? What are you doing? 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 I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Please. Please. Hello? 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 We still have to do that one stream you talked about? Which one? I feel like I talked about quite a bit of things. Oh yes, that's right. I'm planning to do that next week. Yes, I'm planning to do that next week. I didn't tell Kane, that's spoilers. I didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell my lab mates yet about the specifics. I did say what game I was thinking about, and that I was inviting a couple of people to help me with it. Did I say like? Oh yeah, well I did say like, I was like, would you like to join? I guess I did. Okay.
I guess I did.
Okay, you know what? The one that I didn't say is the other person, the other guest, the other guest that I'm planning on. But I think if my lab mates, if you really think about it, like you can figure it out.
All men do is lie and gaslight.
But yeah. I was thinking, I was like, is it too much to have 3 people play this one game? But I mean, I think it would just be fun. Honestly, we'll see, you know. No. Cuz it's like, I don't know, usually it's like if it's like 3 people, it's usually like we're all playing like, I don't know, a friend slop or something. It's like a multiplayer game. This shit's not multiplayer. This is not a multiplayer game. So I've never done anything like that, which is why I'm like, I don't know if this is too much. But either way, I know I wanted to do something with you, and I also wanted to do something with the other person that I am inviting. It'd be great for those who get easily overstimmed. What do you mean? Like it doesn't have to be friend slap for it to be shooting the shit with friends. It's true. Yeah, I'm kind of like throwing I'm kind of like taking I'm kind of taking a bit of a not really a gamble, but I just like don't because I've never streamed with Kane, and I've obviously never streamed with this other person as well. So, and also this other person is not a streamer, by the way. So it's like, I don't know if we will vibe. I hope we will. Yeah, I'm hoping we will. And I hope either way, like whatever happens, I hope we have a good time with it. But yeah, I am just, you know, I'm always nervous when it comes to like making collabs happen, because humans are such fickle creatures, you know. You know, some people can really vibe well with people and others not so much. I think Kane, I think you do a really good job of like, you know, vibing with like a really big amount of people. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like there are some people who like can really just get along with everybody. So I don't think I really have too much to worry about. Yeah, human's scary. But I've heard just so many like collabs, horror stories of people being like, yeah, like I made this collab and then people ended up just like really not vibing with each other, and I'm like,
I'm so scary. I'm so scary.
Too many voices for friend slap sometimes. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Yeah. I just spent 12 days with you nonstop, and here I am for 13th. It's true. That's true. I try my best.
Oh, thanks. I think you do too, thank you.
I also try my best. I try my best to be as non-offensive, non-abrasive person ever at all times, because I'm just so scared. I'm just so afraid of people. I'm so afraid of conflict. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. I just kind of took the plunge. Again, I really didn't think I was going to play this game with anybody else because again, it's a first person. It's a one-person game. But I took Lezu's idea. Basically, his idea is he played the first Paranormal Site with other voice actors, and so people just kind of have a role to do, and I'm not doing one role per person because there's what, like 6 or 7 characters, so I think every person will have 2 or 3, but yeah, I think it'll just be fun. Like it's just gonna be like a collab, you know? We're just playing a game. It's kind of like backseating. You guys are basically gonna be backseating. I'm glad we're so alike, like our characters, it's true. I guess our brain cells really worked like really similarly when we made our character. But yeah. I really do want to make that happen, so I hopefully will be figuring it out maybe this week so we can kind of plan it out further. Also the other person I'm inviting doesn't have like any art for themselves, so I'm kind of like, should I draw something for them? I kind of want to. I don't know if I have time is the problem. Like either that or I'm like trying to see if I can like find someone who can like draw in like 2 seconds. Just like commission someone. Yeah, stick figures. Oh. Yeah, at least like, you know, make a little PNG or something for them. Because I mean, I invited them, I might, you know, I want to take the responsibility of giving or of getting them something. But yeah. I'm trying to think of something. Alright, oh, it's already 3. It's already 3. I need to stop yapping. Fuck. I've been yapping for 5 hours. What's wrong with me? Jesus. Alright. Well, thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you again to all my MILFers who decided to you know, come in and hang out with me. I really appreciate it. I'm really gonna miss this, and I'm probably gonna talk about it for the next like 5 weeks. I'm not gonna let this go like anytime soon. So I'm probably still gonna talk about it for quite a while.
Thank you, MILFers.
Yeah, almost 6 hours. Almost 6 hours. My brain is already so wired for 10 hours. I'm like, yeah, keep going, keep going. It's like, no, I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. Alright, let's see. Enjoy your days off. Thank you! I will not be really taking days off. I will be doing Singing March, and then I will also be catching up on work. I just won't be streaming. Dude, fucking, oh my god. Dude, Mari, oh, I'm so sorry, Mari. Mari's like, dude, you have so much shit that you have to do. When I told him about Singing March, he was like, are you serious? Are you serious? Poor Mari. Because I was so stagnant for like 2 months. And then suddenly March happened, or February and March happened. And it's just like, District V, Singing March, Ratatan tournament. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna piss myself. And then we also have the Odafest stuff that I have to do. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Alright. But yes, thank you. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out with me. I will see you guys on Saturday for the Latatan tournament. I'm working right now on some things as we speak. I know, I'm so behind on everything. Yeah, I'm working real hard. Hopefully we can get a good spot at the Ratatan tournament. I don't know how it's gonna go. I literally have not played the game yet. I should. I thought you said keep yourself bussy. Dude, okay, one more thing before we go. One of the hardest fucking things was, as Agua, was like, I can't make references. I can't make references, so I just had to be like, cool. I couldn't say like I couldn't do any pop culture references or anything like that. I just had to be like, I just had to be like the most boring fuck. It's the boring guy ever. Yeah, when I can't press the Game Grumps button. Bienvenue, Power Bottoms! Alright, sorry. I gotta go. Let's go raid. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, I haven't raided Mukia in a little bit. Let's go raid Mukia. Mukia is celebrating day 3 of Partner Party. She's having a Played Up? This is Played Up? Yeah, she's having a Played Up collab with some friends. So, go have fun with her. I'll probably be mostly raiding and running. I think I'll see if I can stay in chat for a little bit. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you again for hanging out. I love Mukia. Thank you again. I'll see you next time, whenever that may be. Also, hopefully I'll see you on Saturday for the Ratatan tournament. If not, I'll see you next week, or for the watch party on Sunday. Dr. Stone watch party on Sunday on the Discord. So feel free to join the Discord if you would like as well. Have a good day, have a good night, stay safe and stay healthy. I'll see you in the next one. Wait, hold on, I keep forgetting to do this. Alright, I'll see you in the next one. Good night.
Bye-bye.